coordination. A very peaceful coordination. A very, very sanitized coordination. A very, very well articulated coordination. Please don't overtake. Please don't overlap. Stay on your lane. Any day you try to leave your own lane, any day you, the wheel, decide to leave where you are and decide to go inside the train, I actually we buy another wheel and replace, because there has to be a wheel there. The day the guy who is pulling the coal fire inside the train decide, no, I'm interested in the wheel, I should have window top ya. Chorokwa another man, tigedi ayale megene yale push yoko. Because at the end of the day, the whole component of the locomotive engine must be in action. They have to work for a seamless movement of the locomotive engine, and that's why you hear my brother. It is coordination, and let me leave it there. My name is Mazi, and of course I hail from Umowa in Olo, always in Biafra land. I am called for this restoration efforts, and I will do it to the best of my ability, and I will ensure that Biafra is restored in my own time. Do your own, I do my own, and Biafra will come. Thank you very much, and I thank, of course, my brother who is with me here in the studio, Mazi Mbanali. Thank you very much, of course. And like I said, from next week, you will be hearing from Mazi Mbanali, of course, on a constant basis. From me, from here, it is goodbye, and may God bless the sovereign. I call it sovereign. Whether you understand or not, it is a sovereign state of Biafra. May God bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But most of all, together, we all shall see Biafra. All right, good evening, great Biafrans, wonderful people and beautiful people. I don't want to waste our time any much longer because this evening I came out gun blazing, and of course I came out to give it to BBC just the way it is. Now let me tell you, you can stop me from every other thing, but there is something you cannot stop me from. And I'm going to tell you right there in your face. You cannot stop my freedom of expression. You cannot stop me from speaking as a human being, because freedom of expression is alienable. Freedom of expression is my own God-given fundamental human right. The game that BBC is playing is to silence us IPOBians. Of course, they are trying. My goodness me, I'm already what I want to do, but that's just how I feel this evening. But let me be low, let me mellow down. The spirit of a prophet is under the prophet. You should be able to control yourself at any given time. I am going to preach this evening. I bet you I am going to preach. And in case if you know BBC, please invite BBC. Tell them that Mazi is going to preach. If they like, they can call me media warrior or social media. It does not matter whatever they call me, whichever warriors they like, they can call me. The bottom line is that I want Biafra. The bottom line is that I'm going home. And this evening I'm going to tell Britain. I am going to tell Britain right in their face. My goodness me. An accomplice of genocide, calling his victims killers. An accomplice of genocide, calling his victims killers. Because Britain believe, and their BBC, which is their lapdog, believe that we suffer from memory loss, that we have forgotten what they have done to us as a people. We have forgotten the millions they have killed and murdered in Biafra land. The genocide that the whole world wants to forget about. And today, BBC have the audacity, BBC have the guts to come and speak of IPOB and IPOB warriors. And today, BBC have the audacity, BBC have the guts to come and speak of IPOB and IPOB warriors.
Biko ọ kakwa mma na biko eji m ihe onyonyo a na-ayọ ka anyị na-ekwokwu 2023 anyị enwe hearing maka referendum na October 28 otu esi wee kwu referendum kwesịrị ịbịa before general election ka e wee marụ ndị so n'obodo a na ndị esori ya. Ndị middle belt ike agwụna ha, ndị south kwubu maka na ha na-achọba iri ha ego enye some of them ọrụ, ụfọdụ adịgo committed. Ndị a niile kwesị ikwuchite ndị be ha adị ekwu okwu adịgo, ha nwecha corrupt cases onye ka ha na-eze. Ife eji m ife ayọ biko ọ kakwa mma na anyị nweta permanent freedom anyị anaba kama ị ya ata anụ ọbara agba gị n'eze rie esi akwụkwọ nri na akpụ ụra karịa na anyị nweta temporary freedom. Ọ bụrụ na nwanne nwoke Peter Obi chịchara ito, ma ọ bụrụ na ọ ya achịcha, ọ bụrụ onye Igbo nọ n'ọchịchị ewee gbuo mmadụ ife a na-egbu for 1 year, mee kidnapping a na-eme mana Federal Capital Territory na arụ niile a na-eme na corrupt cases, onye ọjọọ gbaba na APC ọ bụrụ sent, ọ bụrụ onye Igbo nọ ewee na-eme ife a, ọ dị ka ọ ya chizu 1 year. Aha m ekwu 1 tenure ọ ya chizu 1 year. O nwere ife Goodluck Jonathan mee, mana oge ọ na-eje second tenure mee campaign n'ugwu Awụsa amụrụ moto ya ọkụ atụrụ ha okwute. Mana ndị nwe obodo a n'ife niile a na-emenụ echie men of God warning, echie judiciary warning, echie ndị journalist warning, o nwere onye ahụ fọrọ abanyekwuo ma Twitter na-ekwu okwu Facebook na ha ka ha kpagharịcharụ the whole 36 states mee campaign ma senator dị na ya ma gọvanọ dị na ya, o nwere onye kpara ha aka. O nwere ndị nwe obodo a na-enwe obodo enwe rapụ mkpọtụ a na-enye na-agbara aka na-aza na onye jiji anakọ eji n'ala. Ife na-ekwu okwu ya bụ izu ka mma na nneji. O nwere ife dị ka be mmadụ ka be onye adịna 2023 amaka, mana enwe ndị nwe obodo a ife ọsọ gị mee. As far as anyị ka na ebe a anyị ka bụ ohu, Britain kwụ ha n'azụ, ha kpọrọ unu asị from day one. Our forefathers suffered the same thing, maka ekwere edebere ha isi n'ala ha nchali na-eteki revenge na-eteki the chunk of their meat na-west lives youths. Ndị gọvanọ anyị meghe ọnụ, gọvanọ Abini steeti meghe ọnụ na-akọ ife sọrọ ya ụnụ na ife o kwuru na steeti anyị atụri APC a na-ekwu onye ime a na-ekwu kedu ebe ndị igwe anyị nọ ndị emias kwuo okwu ha kwuru ekerezu na ka Atiku si wee ji ikwu uche ya akpọchi ya azụ ọkwụrụ ebe ụmụnne ya kwu ndị ofe mmanụ kwuo okwu asị gị na ọba nke a kwuru nka ọba nke a kwuru nka ha kwuru ofu ebe mana onye a na-anụ onye ya na ana Igbo sọsọ Igwe Achebe isi Igwe Achebe ebe ka igwe ndị ọzọ nọ ebi na ha moto nye ha satifiketi igwe ndị gọvanọ nyere akwụkwọ politikal igwe onwere ọzọ na-ekwu okwu na gọvanọ so okwu efe sọrọ ya nọ mana Atiku kwuru okwu former vice president ọ bụrụ gọvanọ sọsọ maka na egburu Deborah Samuel okwu delete the tweet gọnarị the whole Nigerians ifu na obi ụmụnne ya n'obi mana na nwanne ya nwoke kpughere ife niile a na-eme kịta ka aka ji ya unjustifiably na ya ka eji jụ na ama arapụ ya ka o wee bụ na emecha election. Ọ bụrụ na anyị kweta na anyị ana anyị arapụ ya maka ife a ka ọ na-agbarụ mbụ ya ọ nwanye ka ọ kụchara na anyị kweta na anyị ana ọ ya arapụ ya eso m akwado nwanne nwoke Peter Obi mana agwana m unu kama anyị anabata n'ụzọ ọkamma na kama ọ ya aba anyị nọrọ n'obodo a emenyụna ha anyị ọkụ n'ụzọ ọkamma na anyị nabara mba anyị. No place like home.
Visit our YouTube channel.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land. Today is the 12th day of July, being Tuesday, 2022. Honestly, I've been here, but I was having technical issue. I think it's internet connectivity. I didn't know what happened. You know, so sometimes it happens anyway. So, but we must continue. I think everything is okay because I want to come on when everything is fixed. Because I've been here since 1 hour, over 1 hour, I should say. But once again, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where we preach the gospel of truth, the gospel of liberation, the gospel of liberty. Here, our leader instituted enlightenment. And I say this is the highest gift that you can give to human beings, humanity. Enlightenment. To, make us think, use our brain. Use our brains, make good use of our brains. Instead of behaving like animals that only their brain is only used for looking for food. Sometimes I used to watch animal behavior. I used to bring out time to watch a documentary on animal behavior. And I say, look, it's a pity. It's a pity. That is why even I have animals in my house. I have them. So I used to watch them. Their ultimate focus is food, their stomach. That is, animals. Do not forget that animals, they have brain also. Animals have brains also, but their brains is only used for food, feeding, looking for food. What they will eat immediately, after they will go to toilet and continue searching for another one. Now, the question I used to ask ourselves is this, or I want us to be asking is this: what is the difference between you and the lower animals? When you don't think about the future generations, when all that matters to you is everything converted into money, cash, liquid cash, bank transfer, that is what matters to you, so that you can build a big house, so that you can ride a big car and go and take a chieftaincy title. It makes you are nothing, no difference from ordinary cat. From a cat. pussycat. Because, once a pussycat is hungry, it doesn't care. He will worry you. He will go everywhere until once you bring food, you can use that food to, even if you put the food poison, it doesn't care. He will finish it. The consequence, if he finish and die, that is it doesn't care. Because that is where the brain reaches. Here on this hallowed platform, we are following the route of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in expediting enlightenment. We want us to be reasoning beyond money, beyond your immediate, your immediate problem, your immediate stomach. That is what makes you an advanced animal. The other day I warned, I said, look, the way I'm seeing things, according to Charles Darwin's evolution, the Homo sapiens we are today, human beings, we left the ape, which is nearest to human being. We left them. We were once together. We came from them, according to the theory of evolution. Now we left them behind. You understand? Under natural selection, we left them behind, and they continue staying there. In that state they were for millions of years. Now Homo sapiens developed and left them behind. Now my fear is that the Caucasians will not leave black people behind, so that in the next maybe 2,000 years, Caucasians will be using black people, go back to using black people as lower animals in the zoo, whereby they can develop flying objects into space shuttles. They can now be going to holidays in Jupiter, in Uranus, in Neptune, in Mars, in different other planets. That time you cannot develop wing and fly as a black person, as an African. Now we'll be left here on earth. That will be total discrimination and segregation, because you will never be allowed to follow them, to travel to visit that outer another planet. What I'm telling you is the fear I'm seeing. If black people continue like this, without looking for development, without looking for a space in history, as President Sarkozy said, he mentioned that black people don't look for space in history. They don't move themselves into the future. They only remain stagnant. As it uttered in our book, as we used to pray it before. The same thing. No changes. And no care to change. As far as you are doing that thing and getting food and eating, you are satisfied. We should look inward. Here on Radio Biafra, we always yap ourselves so that we can start reasoning. That is the objective. It's not maybe criticizing so that to kill ourselves. No. But for us to start reasoning like others. Because it is very shameful that anywhere you go in this planet Earth, black race is at the bottom layer. I say anywhere in this planet Earth. Forget about 1, 2, 3 few people that are always drinking coffee with they take the brightest, yes. But as a community, a failure, always a failure. Don't you ask yourself why? Don't it make you reason and fear about the future? This is why we are doing what we are doing, in order to restore a nation that it will be, futuristic oriented, people that thinks reasons not only about their stomach, not people that are suffering from primitive stealing syndrome, where you steal, you know, and you steal, even if you loot, you don't even need it, but you loot and you throw away, you loot and you throw away. That is what is happening in Nigeria. We are primitive Homo sapiens slave. Here we make ourselves to reason in a hard way. That is why I welcome each and every one of you today in this hallowed platform where we preach the gospel of liberation, the gospel of truth, enlightenment. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the enemy dungeon. But make no mistake about it, he must be free. He must be released, because no Nigerian jail or prison is safe. We all see what is happening, and you see people are panicking, but let us stop this panic. I have to say this. You see people talking everything, one thing or the other in group or WhatsApp groups, this and that. You see, sentiments, useless sentiments cannot get us anywhere. Do you understand? Freedom fighting is not about sentiments. You have to be cold, you know, cold, stone cold. Do what you are doing in a cold way. That is how the Fulani is doing their thing. Stone cold, you know, so that you achieve your objective. But once you're sentimental, you know, you don't think even in a right way, in a right direction. Please, before I continue, because time has gone a bit, it is out of technical issue which I try to resolve, but it is okay. Let us pray. Our leader will lead us in a pre-recorded prayer. We must pray.
As long as we come on air every evening, the whole world must listen. As long as we preach this very gospel, Chukwokika Abiyama must be with us. Therefore, without any further hesitation, we must proceed to offer every prayer to Chukwu Okike Abiyama, who resided in heaven. Therefore, as we always commence, not from today, but from of old, our Father who art in heaven, Nna nke bi n'eluigwe, ka aha gị dị nsọ, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation, as only you ordained, that this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day Chukwabiama believe we're whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, We will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said.
Once again, I welcome each and every one of you listening to this hallowed platform to invite your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies. Do not deny them this gospel, please. Gospel of enlightenment, please. Today is the 12th day of July 2022, being Tuesday. Before I continue towards the topic of the day, which is Fulani has their agenda. I mean, the topic of my submission today is this: Fulani has their agenda, which is Fulanization. Now the question there is, what has been our own agenda? That is a very big question. We are shouting, oh, Fulanization through Islamization. What has been our own agenda? That is what I'm going to talk about today. But before that, I want to quickly go through some headlines, please. Some headlines that made or make news today in the zoo, the zoological republic. You know, normally before you become even the head of that zoo, you must be like a Good Luck Jonathan. He's a graduate of zoology. He studies zoology. So in order to be at the head of animals, you must study about animals. That's it. So I will start with where this headline says, natives collaborates with headers in kidnappings in Enugu community. Natives collaborate with headers in kidnappings in Enugu community, according to victims. The same thing that is being suspected in Isochi axis. Do you see where I say that our people, we are still behind, we lag behind mentally? You collaborate with foreigner in order to kidnap your own blood, your own people, and you make money. You think that you are okay. Something you can, Fulani can never allow you to do that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how friendship you are with him. Do you know that is civilization? Do you know that? Is advancement in civilization, is a civilized character. When you cannot allow money to buy your conscience against your brother. Do you know that is advanced civilization? Do you know that? But our people, that is why I continue calling our people we are primitive. If not for IPOB, for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for Radio Biafra, Chineke kwena ihe ọjọọ. I ga na atọ anụ nwanyị na ndụ. Because of money, because of what you can gain now. You know, I used to argue this. People used to shout, oh, these governors, our politicians are against us. Oh, our people in politics, they are not human beings. We insult them. Yes, we are right. But I say, in a broader context, These people, they didn't fall down from heaven. They didn't come from the Maya kingdom. Neither did they come from you know, what do they call this place? They didn't come from Blantyre kingdom. No. They are people, the same mentality. They come from us. If we are insulting those in the higher political hierarchy, higher political class of Igbo extraction, oh, they are selling us. What about people like this? What about ordinary Okada man that in a village, in a community, in a Biafran community, in a Igbo village, that is collaborating with a foreigner in order to kidnap his own people so that he will get share? They will give him crumb, some share of money. Sometimes if the person is killed, no person will talk. He will collect money and keep quiet. On a more former, he will come, maybe build a house. He will, or if you want. Don't you see that this is a very primitive type of people? Don't you see that? We need to have self-examination. That is where I always maintain my own view. Not only shouting, oh, show me the people on your head and I will tell you the type of people you are. That is it. Hope Uzodinma didn't come from he didn't come from Yoruba land. No. He didn't fall from another planet. Neither Devomai. All of them, they didn't. No. It is a picture of the type of people we are. Do you understand? After all, when Hope Uzodinma was illegally put there, every other people, the whole house of assembly, they jumped fence and supported him. Ohaneze and Igbo all supported. Is it not the same people? It's the same people. What are we talking? What are we not saying? What are we not saying? We need to judge ourselves. Not only shouting, oh, these people are killing us. Oh, they are not representing us well. What of you? Abambo, you know, Aton Kembo ya danogwe. Aton Kabo ya danogwe. That is what we should ask ourselves. This person come, he betray. The other person come, he betray. Every other person, he betray. Now you should make an overall judgment, or you know, overhauling, total overhauling. You think everybody, because what is happening in the higher political hierarchy, it is also happening in the local people, miserable people even. It is where it is worst. When somebody can show a Nigerian military his own brother, because maybe he has problem with his brother, we see it always. After all, the other time, which the Boko Haram in Nigerian uniform, they were showcasing one person from a village in Biafra land. Onye name Mponala, our local, you know, sounding gun that is used in ceremonies, which is normal everywhere in Igbo land. But because he has problem with his brother, maybe one small problem of that, he go and report him, say, it's a IPOB, he's doing gun, he's manufacturing gun powder and the bomb for IPOB, for ESN. You look at this type of people, you look at them, you say, are these people salvageable? Are we really salvageable? Somebody, because of little problem with his brother that you know, that can be settled, even if not settled amicably, you know, and that one we forget about it. Just like treat it like that, man to man. Tomorrow where butcher onuma am emeje agakwa ngoko ankpo konye ona kwibe na as normal civilized human being. This one blame you, na you cause am na you start am na this thing na wow forget now annoyed, I dey annoyed what happened the day this and that one nkoronko. But no, in our own case, no. One person will like to go and implicate, lie upon to implicate his brother so that he will be killed. And sometimes I watch what type of human beings are these? What type of human beings? That is why the suffering we are suffering, sometimes even if we cry, say it's our own making. Honestly speaking, we need to suffer it until we understand. Because this suffering should galvanize us. General suffering should until we understand that this general suffering should galvanize us into one people, into one piece. Not when you have a problem with your brother. Look at somebody that last time, I think came from Spain. They are dealing with themselves because of land. This one we go carry, he have connection, go carry military to come to deal with his own brother. And you are telling me this type of people are very primitive set of people. This one we come now. The other one we go and say, okay, I'll report you. You are supporting US ESN under, and they will carry your brother and kill your brother, and you'll be happy living alone. Tomorrow, when your children will be suffering without knowing. The worst is that if the generations coming you are bringing into the world will be suffering what they don't even understand, what they didn't do. I will be everybody shouting, hey Chineke, hey God, everybody hate us, so Pope hate us, Canterbury hate us, China hate us, why are you acting the way you are acting? That is the thing. That is the question I used to ask. Okay, let me read this a bit. No less than 7 suspected kidnappers for ransom, made up of Fulani headsmen and other natives, were within the past month arrested by both community security outfits and police in different parts of Enugu State. Do you see? They are, Igbo man, we call it everything is business. Our leader have been, when he started broadcasting, our leader, he was hammering on this Mwera here, where Nigeria, the Zoo Caliphate, pushed us into IO traders. Mwera here spoiled our mentality. So that you can even trade, you in Azaya Negebata, you take your mother, put and sell and take money. Our leader have been hammering on this. He knows why. Because everything our people to make money, no business. What a mess. What a mess. Do you remember the prelate, the bishop, the Methodist bishop that was kidnapped? He paid 100 million naira and came out and was released. He also testified that these people are not working alone. I mean the Fulani, the terrorists in Isochi, that's area, Logba, that they work in collaboration with the community. Because he said there is a way, even the Okada in the night, there is a way they shine light. They collaborate with the army, the police, the terrorists. They know. They used to flash their light, their Okada light, or their car. Then they understand that they are the locals. So they understand everything. And they keep quiet. Maybe from time to time they will come and give them, heads of cows. Fulani bunyeha nama. Kenata. That is why I ask, what is the difference between you and an ordinary animal, a dog, a cat, or a deer? that is always, or a rabbit that is always eating. What matters? Eating, feeding his stomach only. Do you see that we have a problem? If you don't, we have a very big problem, and that problem is in the head. We need to remove this type of mentality. Everything is converted to business. Everything converted to business. Everything no business. That is how some people infiltrate us. They enter. They think that IPOB is to make money. That is it. If they hear that this person is eating money, we make our own money. That is where you get them. Do you think that the caliphate, they are stupid? They know your weak point. They know your weak point. But we are the indigenous people of Biafra, this generation. We will never fall for scandal, blackmail. No. Do you understand? We are not those type of people that once you talk, oh, this person eats money, though you are contributing money and he is eating. Igbo man, that is, he say, oh, so hey, nah, wow, if like that, maybe share everything. That is the way they know you, and they are getting a surprise of their life that we are not those type of people. We are another breed. We must continue. I will rush it. Now, I read here, consider Chinedu a Christian. Wife, one in flesh and blood. That is Joe Iboko claims. That is why I brought this in. I don't care. You know, they are talking about Muslim ticket, this and that. You know, we use everything is good for teaching, for understanding, for learning. You understand? In as much as we are not interested in politics, in Nigerian politics, in their electioneering, no. But we observe what is happening. We learn where we should. We teach where we should. That is what we are doing. Now, do you remember the first person that every people there is an outcry that Chinedu APC candidate is a Muslim. He picked a Shetima who is a Boko Haram sponsor and member direct. It's a Muslim. They had to call Islamist. There were outcries even from the north. Somebody, Ishaq Abu, left the APC because of this. He is a northern Muslim. No, he moved out and dumped APC because of this. But do you know the people mostly that are supporting this man, this mess? That is why I say we have big problems, honestly. Igbo people. Joseph Carlo first of all defended him. That after all, his wife is a Christian, so it's not his wife is the first deputy, so they should not look at his Muslim ticket as anything. He's a so-called Igbo man. Now it's another person, that useless vagabond, an outcast, Joe Ibokwe, that is reiterating the same thing. Do you see that it is we that is causing the problem of ourselves? During the war, let me tell you, according to the story, facts, after the Abagana attack, the ambush, Abagana massacre by Biafrans against the Maruedas, against the Nigerian military, the few survivors, thousands of Nigerian military with their equipments were destroyed completely. Do you know that Murtala Muhammad, he survived it, and he told Gowon, he said, please, let us stop this war. Negotiate with Ojukwu. Just let us negotiate the boundary. Because we don't know these people, what they are fighting with. We don't know how the equipment, the type of equipment they have. Please, they will slaughter all of us. I'm telling you, Murtala Muhammad begged Gowon, and Gowon wanted to do what he said because they were afraid. They were afraid. After all, when if you read Frederick Fossicker's own story, when he fought with his boys and Banjo, when they reached Ore, Gowon was warming his plane, private jet, to run away. It is still the same Igbo people fighting on the Nigerian side that told him, say, no, leave, cool down, we know these people. Oh, no, it's our people. We know their mentality. We fight on. We will defeat them. It's our own Igbo people, Biafrans, that encourage the Nigerian side in order to keep on fighting. Otherwise, go on. Several times he wanted to throw in the towel. For you to understand how bad it is with our people. That is why, do you see your brother that is a saboteur? Is worse, 1 million times worse than the main caliphate. The Fulani is 1 million times, I'm telling you, because they feel that we know them. Do you understand? It's my people. I know how to deal with them. That is how they always behave. Do you understand me? And that is why they use them in order to kill us. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. So that is how bad it is. Now, even people in the north, they say they don't want it. Now, it is only your brother, your own Igbo brother, that are defending them, defending the Muslim Tinubu and his Boko Haram brother to be your president and vice. Do you see how things are? Do you see why I say that our race needs more updating mentally? Forget about the natural talents given to us by Chukwu Okabiama. When it comes to other areas, we are null and void. We are still lagging behind the primitive. I'm telling you honestly. So we need to rethink. That is why listening to this hallowed platform is a must. It's something that you have to be telling your brothers and sisters. Tell your friends. I have somebody that called me earlier before, privately. Start talking how they are not listening, this and that, how people are not, whether he asked me funny question. Have you people heard about this clip I sent? I laugh. I asked him, are you listening to radio? He said, yeah, I'm listening, but not always. Go on and work. They call every Friday or Saturday. I laugh. I say, look at. You don't even know. Our radio is working 24/7. That is how bad it is. This place is our standard. It's our rallying point. Forget about listening to other places. This is where our leader started it, and we continue. We shall continue it until Biafra is restored. According to Mazi Former said our people are 15 minutes people. 15 minutes memory. Once anything that happened, it will, it will gear people up. Sentiments will rise up just for 15 minutes after everybody forget about it. People have forgotten. Radio Biafra is our rallying point. This outcast, Joey Bokwe, reiterating what, defending what even the Hausa, many don't like, many reject. They are Muslim. They say no, it's not good. But it is Igbo man that is giving them courage. Now, what do you think that they will do? Once they pick courage, they will deal with you. They say it's your man. You understand? When you remember when this guy that did military from Middle Belt that tried to overthrow Babangida. What is his name again? Which, please, somebody inbox me his name. Why? Our leader will say na Owonka. Gideon Oka. Yes. Gideon Oka. When Gideon Oka succeeded in taking over Northern Barrack, and Babangida entered into the villa to lock himself up, do you know who rescued him? From, I think, a 2 division. Omar Sanda came to bombard and thwarted everything. I'm saying what we are suffering is of our own. It's we. And Gideon Oka, he wanted to thwart the plan of the caliphate. Still, a so-called Igbo man stopped it. That's why sometimes, before I used to think with sentiment, but no more now. Now, forget, cry blood, I will be watching. I will reason before I make pronouncements. I don't even listen to what you are talking or the way you are crying. I will reason like a human being. Oh, we are suffering. Oh, they imagine the whole suffering. What is happening to us must come from our people. It's us, our people. I'm telling you, bad political calculation. Bad one. Why we didn't win the war? Because of our own people. Mostly our own people. It's not because even of our people not supporting us from outside. No. It counted, but it's not the main thing. It's our own people that we are fighting with the Nigerian Biafrans that are fighting, both Job Biafrans, both Igbo Biafrans, both that are fighting under Nigeria, that helped them, that gave them courage. Otherwise, who are they? They didn't understand our method. They didn't understand it. So you see, Ike Nwachukwu flew. He ordered Air Force. I think that time he was either a Commodore or something like that. I could remember. They landed, they went and helped and started bombarding, and now they took back what Gideon Oka has taken before, in order to thwart the Fulanization agenda that they saw that time. Go and Google the statement of Gideon Oka, you see it. It's an Igbo man in the name of Ike Nwachukwu that thwarted it, and that is why we sink back into hole. Everybody sink back into hole. Do you understand? Today they want to use Peter Obi in order to do the job of like Azikiwe. Oh, you people want the presidency, right? Okay, which I give on a presidency. But after that, you people will continue sinking into abyss. And our people are not understanding. They don't think, because they don't reason beyond their belly. Many have lined up in order to, at least if my village man, he will be a minister, he will be cabinet this, I will get a small contract. After that contract, what is and what next for the whole of our communal interests? No, they don't reason. Their brains are not developed in order to think beyond that. That is why I used to play this preamble, this clip from this man. He's a real man of God that was talking sense. He said people, he's speaking in Igbo, yes, but he said people, clamoring this and that, people be obedient, yes, but have you ever taken your time to think beyond the 4 or 8 years? Okay, Peter Obi will come and make make Nigeria heaven, right? For 4 years and 8 years. Now the caliphate will come and rubbish everything and put you back where you belong, into that hole. Well, you start thinking, you start crying again, because you are sentimental, a very sentimental, backward animal. You don't reason, you don't think about your future. Sometimes it baffles me. People that I think that they at least that they are even intellectuals, educated, but when they talk, who then are we? Sorry, I was speaking, I didn't on my microphone. I said, if you listen to some people, even in those that call themselves IPOB members, even that are educated, when they can talk to you privately, you become afraid. Nah, why make way like this? Vote like this, or make I calculate are we safe at all? If people like this will be there, now sometimes betray a reputation, which means we don't even know what we want. If people like this can be talking like this, you don't even know we are. What are we doing? What? We cannot take a stand on something and continue and pursue it, even if come rain, come shine, we sit down on it and say, this is what we want. This is what gave South Sudan their independence today. Their independence today. They are enjoying. That is because come rain, come shine. They were killed. Their first war was, I think, 17 years. The world community was watching. They were being slaughtered by, do you know, the real Janjaweeds. They dealt with them very brutal war, like that of Biafra war. They dealt with them. The international community, we are watching at the first time until they saw that these people are serious. They didn't give up. Now, international community later, do you know what it means? For 17 years, do you know what it means to hold on for 17 good years? Do you know what it means? Now, later on, international community now waded in and said, okay, you people cool down. They started negotiation. Say, look, you don't go for outright independence. Be an autonomous country or autonomous community or nation. But inside Sudan, they finally accepted. I think 1983. They said, okay. Now they formed their own parliament, doing their own thing. After this Janjaweed, you know, they can never leave. They can never stop until they conquer you or they subjugate you. Unless you are alele, what we call alele, you know, you are hard, so hard. People like Igbo people, no, you cannot withstand them. Unless IPOB, nah, because they are not hard. They don't have the mental toughness, the willpower in order to withstand the Janjaweed. The South Sudanese now, after almost 10 years, from 1983, I think 72 to 83, the Sudanese Janjaweed started encroaching into their saying no. They carried on weapon again. They said no, this is not what we agreed. Even albeit with the help of Britain. Britain was helping South Sudan in order to bring them back, remove that autonomy little by little. And they disagreed. They said no. And the war broke. They carry arm again. That generation that carried the first arm is we are almost old. Now the generation say no, we not agree. They carry arm again. They didn't say no. Remember how they slaughtered us the first time, like Igbo people used to say. The Toronto. Have you seen war? Hey, did you see war? Hey, no. Those generation, 80s generation, because they started the first war was 1955, 55 South Sudanese before their independence, because they got independence 1956. South Sudan started, they saw what Britain wanted to do. That is why I used to blame perfectly Azikiwe for everything that is happening till today. He contributed almost all. Had it been he has foresight, you know, I used to say, Igbo man, as far as you want presidency, we'll give you ceremonial presidency. He agreed. Anything you want, anything. As far as we come up in public and Chief Doctor, His Excellency, Azikiwe of Africa, even if without no power, I don't care. So that proud, I mean the pride nowhere. Britain was laughing and said, look at these people. They are vile men, vile people, vile. They looked at us because of the people, the leaders we had. They said these are vile men. Not the same with Southern Sudanese. They knew what they want. The second time they took up arms, albeit Britain said, no, if you take arms, I will support Sudan. They said, we die here, no problem. And they fought for another 22 years. Do you know what it means to fight a very brutal war with the Janjaweed that doesn't have respect for life, for human life, for 22 years? Or go out for a ball now, ball. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means? Everything was destroyed, practically. Until the international community saw that these people, they are serious. So if you leave now it becomes question of morality for Britain, for America, for the international community to say, come and break this war. It become a pain in their ass. Now anything that they say, look at what the massacre that is going on in Sudan for 22 years. Do you understand? And the people that we are holding on say, we can, instead of kill all of us, we die. Can you do that? In the Igbo, look at what is happening. Obedient. They have forgotten. Many have forgotten about freedom. Now they are talking of obedient and the Nigerian election, and that is why somebody like because they are watching. I tell you that the whole world is watching. Don't you know that? That is why Gumi said something, which also because that is what they want. So that is what they want the world to see. This statement Gumi made, you don't know where it will ricochet. Britain will file it. They will show it to the United Nations. They will show it to the American counterparts, to the European Union, and say, look, what these people want, they don't want to be Biafra or just go to have a sense of belonging. That is the only thing they want. So even if we make them, give them just little sense of belonging, and they forget they are like babies. Look at it. Sheikh Gumi said the commander of headsmen and bandits, ISIS, all. Emergence of P2B has calmed IPOB activities. Oduduwa agitation abated. Gumi. Don't you see that they are watching? Do you see that? Do you see when you are calling, when you are shouting, why Israel is not coming to our aid? America is not coming to our aid. International community have forgotten us. You don't know that the problem is from you. It's from you, from us. You that is shouting, Peter. Why they are watching the activities on the social media? How many people are talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again? If not for hardcore IPOB, not people that hired workers, people that come for maybe, if you didn't work here, you will work there. With freedom. That is the people. Controversial Islamic cleric Ahmed Gumi has said that the emergence of P2B as the Labour Party presidential candidate for 2023 election has brought relative peace to the southeast, of which he's lying anyway. In a statement he posted on his Facebook page, the cleric said that the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB's support for Obi has indicated that the Biafra agitation is political. Indigenous people of Biafra IPOB is not supporting any person in the Nigerian politics. That is life from the pit of hell. Do you see? You know what is happening? They will go. They know the profiles, just like that serpent Omokri who said that people are now changing their profile from IPOB to P2B. Do you see? Do you see why you are suffering? Do you see why you are scattered everywhere around the world like Opaka? Suffering and scavenging. People are I know people are some places in the Far East. You see our people in jail, in life, listening to my voice now. That is why you are there. Because you are not consistent. Because you don't know what you want. You are the cause of your problem. Today you want this, tomorrow you want that. Next tomorrow you shout. After you start talking like this. The world is what they don't know where to hold you. They say, leave these people to be killed. They are lower human beings. What they are looking for is only their stomach, nothing more. Britain will make a case out of this. Don't you know that? Britain will carry all these things, will be watching. Don't you know that they are monitoring? After you call, say, they are killing us, they are surrender our, they are international community and all. They will even supply them weapons, say, clear these people from the face of the earth, because they don't know what they want. They are a nuisance. They will start calling you a nuisance in this planet. You don't come here, you don't stay one place and make your case. That is so that is the only thing that matters. South Sudan is there, is an example. Eritrea fought for bitter wars for how many years? I think 17 years. And they insisted. They didn't go for say, okay, put our man there to be the president of the whole country, even in 4 years, no problem. And after our people, we should remove ourselves from thinking through our sentiments. Our people are highly sentimental. I don't know the way we should remove these sentiments into our lives is through civilization. You understand? To remove this absolute nonsensical sentiments, we should learn not to be sentimental, because it spoils, it brings us down, and only enlightenment can stop it. I'm telling you. I say we should remain, stone cold. Once you are stone cold, you don't, when you are in military, they train you, first of all, that blood doesn't mean anything for you. You become stone cold. That is what we should be. Instead of this useless sentiment, it's a useless one. You see the person name misbehave. Anywhere you see, enter. But when you are articulate, you know what you want. They are watching. This man is saying that the whole IPOB, they are now talking of P2B, which is lie from the pit of hell. Which is lie from the pit of hell. But that is the case they want to make. So that after, don't be surprised, they can give you 4 years. 4 years, so that, hey, that time if you talk about IPOB, you see Igbo man will even kill now. They disturb now. That is how our people reason through their annals, through their sentiments. Now they disturb. Now when you finish, and another person, the caliphate will take what belongs to them and continue dealing with you. Now you start crying. One in the IPOB na kezie bono na wow things bad though. They are marginalizing also. They will even slaughter everybody. You understand? This man that calls say on agboro nzuzu agboro na amaro ihe ono choro. But IPOB will remain firm. We remain firm. That is it. Therefore, I will continue directly on the topic of my submission. Fulani has their agenda. Fulanization. What has been, or what is our own agenda? Before I also continue, let me, the clip which we have been playing that is going viral by an Hausa man, Abubakar, a Hausa Muslim. It shows that what we are doing, that it is working. When I say, please stop calling them Hausa Fulani, people will come and say, no, they are the same. It used to irritate me, I'm telling you honestly, because it's part of the mistake we are always making. It used to irritate me. Do you know why? Our people, we think that once we are doing something and we don't see the results immediately. Now, everybody will now rise up and say, yes, Fulani, the whole Hausa will rise up and say, no, we are against the Fulani. Now you become frustrated and say, no, class, all of them are the same. I say, God, it's the same mentality that is worrying us. That man is a Hausa military, Nigerian military man. He now started saying, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is right. Don't you understand that there is something there? Had it been, we have been classifying all of them and say Hausa Fulani, oh, they are the same, they are the same. Do you think that he will have the capacity? Have you ever seen a Fulani man, no matter that, even if he didn't like what his kinsmen are doing, come out in public and say, no, this thing they are doing is not good? But Hausa man, now they know that they are different from the Fulani because of what we are preaching here, separating them. It doesn't matter how hard. Our people, they don't have this patience. This patience of cool down, continue what you are doing. Had it been our leader is not a patient man, do you think that we will be here where we are? The way some people, they will come now and say, look at what is happening, all of them are the same. I disagree. This statement is false and fallacy. It's false. It's bringing us back. Sometimes some statements of our people, it used to draw back what our leader hustled and worked very hard for many years. On some of our people, we call and start talking rubbish, making statements, drawing us more back. I used to be pained, honestly. It used to pain me on Awarimobi. Do you see this? Do you see calling Biafra land Southeast? It pains me to the highest. From anywhere, I hate it because this is what our leader have tried. One came out to try all his best, educating us, making us to understand that we are one. Remove this Southeast rubbish, South, and all of a sudden he is not there, and here Southeast. I'm not supposed to be a Biafra land Southeast. On a with them, honestly, on a with them. Oh, I'm telling you, on a with them. It pains me a lot. I say, how are we destroying the work of our leader? Gradually, without knowing it, we are destroying it. Little by little. Some people are trying to destroy it. But it can, as long as Chukwu Okike Abiama keeps us alive, it will continue upholding all the legacies of our leader until he comes out, and he will continue fortifying it. Do you understand? Do you see the reason why one time I preached about revolution? That for a revolution to be sustained, at least the revolutionary must remain there for at least 30 years, so that people will be born and brought up in that idea mentality of revolution. Otherwise, before 30, I say at least. Otherwise, if not that, immediately, you see people that will start coming with frustrating, just like little statements. That is how we enter. Nah, this thing they say, nah, lie, nah, look at what is happening, not be true. Not be true. Little by little, they will start encroaching the anti-revolutionist ideas into the mindset of people. Before you know it, everything will fall back to the status quo. I used to be pained, honestly. What we are doing, no matter how little, no matter how slowly it is getting, or it is working, but it is working. No matter how slowly you think it is acting, getting to the people, but it is working. That is what I want you to know. Any person that comes to this radio Biafra, please challenge him to start talking about, no, this Hausa Fulani, they are the same. You don't see the giving example. He is an anti-revolutionist in what we are doing. I'm telling you honestly. We should stand on one thing. Even no, it's like this. So And now, yes, no, lie. Forget about that one. Not like that. You will stand until eternity. You understand me? I love what one of our brothers said before. Very, very funny, but he made a very big point. A scavenger. Maybe he's listening. He said something that touched me. He said some people will come and say, oh, Biafra or we die. Oh, Biafra or we die. He said, no be dead. If you think that you will have refuge in death, you are lying. If you die, God will pursue you back. You will reincarnate and come and continue fighting. I love that state. I say, this man said the truth. He hit the point. He hit the point too. So it's better we fight it once and for all. Don't think that, okay, yes, now I die. So if I die, no problem. I can do anything I want. I die. Not be once I go die. You die, that thing you are running away from. Now you think that death will remove you from. You will reincarnate and come back, and that time you meet the worst one. Even you bruise your yanisi. You will fight, and if you don't get it, you die again and continue coming back. I love that. So we better stay one place and stay rigid solidly. Millionaires, you remain the same point. Fulani, House of Fulani, don't stop calling them House of Fulani. There is nothing like that. That is why this man, this Abubakar has the courage in order to come up to start saying and vindicating our leader, saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is right. He said, I'm an Hausa man, I'm a Muslim. But what the Fulani are doing, how do he know that he is different? If not from Radio Biafra. But if he left for you, some of you mischievous set of people, you come and round up and lie. All of them are the same because you see how they talk. You see how they just because of one excuse or the other, you spoil what our leader was fighting for since. Don't you see yourself a very mischievous fellow? We don't need anti-revolutionists here. I'm telling you. That is why when Napoleon, after the France Revolution in is it 18th century, Napoleon Bonaparte, he came up. He's a product of revolution. Any he him against that revolution, or he cut off your neck and say, get out. He killed the French people, the anti-revolution. He massacred them. That is why you are able to be happy going to France. And France is sanitized, developed, advanced, enlightened, where things work. It started somewhere. There are anti-revolutionists in Biafra. We need to change our mentality, please. You don't, because of one episode or the other, you round up everything. No, because of this, no, but you are seeing the good results in one way or the other. If not, how can this man, this Abubakar, identify himself as an Hausa? Before it is a Hausa Fulani, we are all the same. But now he knew. That is why he made that clip. Do you understand? So please, stop calling them Hausa Fulani. And stop calling Biafra land as a southeast. It pains me a lot when we now southeast, okay, which means Iguacha is not part. Ebema is not part of us. Ebema in let me call it as you call River State. It's not part of us. Is that Obibo? Obibo, the heart of Igbo, is not part of us. They are separate. That is what you are saying. That is what you are insinuating when you call Southeast. It irritates me too much. When I read or see anything about it, it irritates me personally. I said, Chineke, how can our leader please come out and see all these things? Come out, please. We must continue. As I said, the topic of my submission, Fulani has their agenda, which is Fulanization. Now the question is, what is our agenda, our own agenda? That is the question I want us to answer today. This is a $1 million question that every indigenous people, especially Biafrans, should answer. is sweet in our mouth. Hey, Fulanization. Oh, through Islamization. Some say call it Islamization. Now, what of your own? The Europeans, they played their own is colonization. European colonization. We gave it name, the name. It used to sweet in our mouth. We learn it. This one now is colonization. Is the agenda. Now, what is your own agenda? That is the question you ask yourself. Are you not a human being like them? That is the question I used to ask. Are we not human beings like them? Why should we be only we learn, give them the right wording? It's colonialism, neo-colonialism, Western colonization. Oh, this is Fulanization, Islamization. Now, what is our own? I used to ask sometimes, I said, God, so we just come out, we are the proselytes of the real planet dwellers. We are their proselytes. We are not the main people. No, we need to change that status quo. We need to change that narrative. That is what we are changing here in this hallowed platform. That is why you don't need to miss this hallowed platform. Listening to this hallowed platform, honestly. The British interference by amalgamating and colonizing all of us did not deter or stop the Fulani from their agenda. They found a way to meander through the amalgamation and colonization obstacles. Irrespective of their general lack of Western education, they were able to ride over the Western educated indigenous people and be successfully using them to attain their ultimate agenda, which is Fulanization of everyone, which we are witnessing today. Are we going to continue crying and blaming them for carrying out their agenda? The answer is no. We should start looking inwards, criticize and blame ourselves for lack of agenda, because we never had any agenda. This is why I'm asking now, what is our own agenda? If not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we didn't have any ideology, no agenda. Ask any Igbo man, the agenda is to make money and live his own life, finish. Finish. And you think that you ask yourself, is this how normal human beings supposed to live? No agenda. You are castigating Fulanization agenda because they know that they need to do it. They are a people that want something. Do you understand? If they didn't do it, if they come into the Nigeria situation like that, they will be finished. Because education, modern educationally, they are nowhere. That is why Ahmad Bello started in time. He started in time. He told his people that they should never lose focus of their great-grandfather. The vision of their great-grandfather, Ottoman Danfodio, that they should never lose focus. That is why he openly advocated for Fulanization. If you Google Ahmad Bello, Google it in your computer, on your phone. That thing you have in your hand is the whole world. That mobile phone is not only to use in listening to gossips. Hey, no, go here. You need to make it. Our leader sometimes he will stand, be teaching and say, you have computer, you have your laptop, please Google this, Google Ahmad Bello as I'm talking. You see that it was written. He was the first person to successfully start northernization agenda. That is, it's a legacy he led. He didn't hide it. He didn't hide it. And you are telling me why they are superior. The Europeans, they came under colonization. They say, we colonize you. Colonization. These people, they came Fulanization. Ahmad Bello started it, northernization. What is your own agenda? Oh, Nigeria, will make Nigeria become heaven. And the creator, you are building caste. I mean, you want to be the king of an empire you didn't even build. Are you not a stupid man? If you have sense normally, you should know that, look, people, the creator of this enclave, this empire, they have one thing. They have their mission. So we too, Iga, according to our own dialect. You should have Ige bere. Nigeria, but our own thing. But lo and behold, we never had any agenda. Our agenda was, oh, Nigeria, Zika for Africa. Oh, Nigeria. Oh, everything Nigeria. Nigeria. You think that the people that you are with, they are stupid? They instituted northernization agenda in order to Fulanize everybody. They didn't hide it. You were there thinking that you will eat your cake and have it. The same way now P2B is going about, hey, we make Nigeria great, we make it look like a lazy. People are not asking questions. Our people are only moving with sentiment. That is why I say it is high time we stop thinking through sentiment. You know, sorry to say, okay, I be doing once in Hana will be doing you okay on school. You gonna so beke. He doesn't understand. She didn't understand what you are saying, but orderly quit to go. Just say, oh, nah, this person can. He got cram dictionary. You know, if you don't sorry, even what you are saying, you don't even know. She herself, you don't even know. That is sentiment. Is that how we continue behaving? Like little children, all the time, sentimental. You don't reason. You don't go to the profoundness of what will happen. If this thing takes like this, what will happen? If we stop what we are doing and mellow it down in order to support, maybe because an Igbo man wants to be a president, now what's next after? Have you thought about it? No, you don't, because you are always sentimental, highly sentimental about everything. You are thinking of what only you can get. Now, if I get, hey, now this is my company I create, now I will get a contract. Now at least I get my uncle that they have connection. So from there, is his friend. At least okay, with the now, Michelle America, what immediately I will get, because you have people thinking like that. That is only thing. Now the question is, what is the difference between you and a beer? Adam? You see roaming around looking for food. Once he eat belly full, it's okay. He shit everything, he start hustling again. He don't know how to store food or how to build a fridge in order to store food, so that he will eat the thing will remain for maybe 6 months. No. He don't know how to manufacture matches so that he will boil food and make it nice. No. Only that raw. But what is the difference between you and that person? I mean, and that animal. So when we cry about colonization agenda, what is your own agenda? That is the question you have to start asking yourself. Are we going to continue crying and blaming them for carrying out the agenda? I said the answer is no. We should start looking inwards, to start criticizing and blaming ourselves for lacking agenda. What is our own agenda? Nigeria is, as everybody know, Nigeria is a general illusion which we stupidly swallowed hook, line and sinker to our detriment today. I say stupidly swallowed it hook, line and sinker, and it become a pain in our ass today. Anything you want to do, they will tell you, hey, look, you see, the whole of Nigeria is built by Igbo man. So anything we destroy everything, and you people know Igbo man will come across Benue. And you allow yourself, because of that, you will submit and say, okay, please, we become slaves, no problem. We continue being slaves. Is that until when? How many generations you want to suffer like this? Because of your stupidity, because of our lack of agenda. Today we have Biafra restoration as an agenda, and we are not looking neither sideways nor backwards. It doesn't matter the sweetness of somebody, it doesn't matter what somebody says. Our agenda is set, is focused. Biafra restoration, not Nigeria electioneering, not Igbo man to be a president, or a German to be a president, or a Yoruba man to be vice president. No, it doesn't. That is not our. That is not what. It's not our focus. It's not our agenda. Because before we have been stupid enough. We lacked agenda. We stated no agenda. When somebody at the onset of the Nigerian independence, in the name of Ahmad Bello, started northernization agenda. He called it northernization agenda, but it is a caliphate agenda. He put it northernization agenda so that he will carry along all the ethnicities in the north, as they used to do. Do you know one thing I used to think, I used to remember? I said, look, how many times have middle belt politicians openly come and say, no, we are no more part of the north? But every time the caliphate want to make they say we the north. They don't even answer them. But they are not domineering, right? But when you come in our land, if is it Ijo Youth Council, when they say, oh, we are not part of Biafra, we are not this one, we come and say, no, we are all Biafrans. You see people start yawning. Oh, are you going to force them? Oh, yeah. Without being a bunch, you can do nothing. In front of the caliphate, they will take everybody one after the other. I'm telling you. That is the thing. They understand this. It is in their brain right from time. That is why they call themselves the North. Irrespective of the fact that there is Northeast, Northwest, North Central. They call themselves the North. Middle Belt many times said, no, we are not part of the North. Governor of Benue many times said, no, we are not part of them. No, we are not part of them. We are now part of... They don't even mind him. Because they understand that there is power in a bunch. They will in one way or the other manipulate and carry them along. Do you understand? Do you see why when you call yourself, oh, we in the southeast, it pains me a lot. Because, I used to read meaning in small things. You see, in this restoration effort, I don't miss anything. I'm telling you. I'm highly thorough. So when you call southeast, I say, God, why these mistakes? Why? We should stop making it, please. Look, I think I should rush it. In this world of natural selection, we're in a world of natural selection. Survival of the fittest and exploitation. You either be an exploiter or exploited. That is the rule of the world. Without a common agenda as a people, you become weak and exploitable. There is a natural preservation of favored races in the struggle for life. Do you understand what I'm saying? Every time I used to say this, we are in a world of exploitation. It's allowed. Only if you can get away with it. Let me break it down a bit. We are human beings. We love meat, to eat meat and fish. Do you know that we are able to kill fish, kill meat, eat meat and eat fish because we can kill them with impunity? You will train a cow or a goat, train it, it grow, you slaughter it. Do you know that while slaughtering, it pains the animal? It has blood. But after when you cook it and you are eating, swallowing you are progressing because you are exploiting life of other things. Do you know why? Because you can do it with impunity. Had it been that animals, they can mobilize themselves and fight, come back to fight, it's impossible. You can't do it. Why lions are not common? Lion meat is very rare because sometimes it's not even easy to get them. It's not easy to kill them. If you don't take time, they swallow you. But look at the easier prey: deer, ele, nche. nama, ewu, they are not harmful. You know, chicken, you kill them. It pains them when you put knife into them or shoot them gun. You remove life out of them. You cook your meat and eat. As you are eating, know that you are eating life. You ate life out of something. Do you know why you are doing it? It's exploitation. Don't you know that? It is called exploitation. You did it because you can do it. Because those animals, they were helpless. Do you understand? I want you to understand it like this. Fish, the same thing. You have a brain in order to put a worm or another smaller fish in a hook and throw it in a sea or in a river, and one big fish come thinking that it's a food, and you catch him and you go and slaughter it. You remove him from its natural habitat. It dies and you are happy. But as the thing is dying, is paining the thing. The fish is under agony. The meat, the same thing, under agony. But you, being you have higher intellect. You can do it with impunity. No question, no problem. It's an animal. The same way in the human race. Don't you see people that are manufacturing weapons, manufacturers, people that can think, people that can produce? Now they command you around. People that can be able to develop their countries, why you cannot? They put visa restrictions on you, so that when you land at the airport, they will query you at wish. They will treat you as they want. If they want, they deport you back, because this is the world we are in. If you can do your own, do and exploit others if you can get away with it. That is the way the world is. The earlier we understand this, the better for us. Then that thing will galvanize us into working fervently, into doing more work, to work more harder in order to develop, so that we can also do things to others. That is it. That is the reality. We can defend ourselves against exploitation. Otherwise, shout from here till thy kingdom come without doing anything. You are just like a goat that is being slaughtered. He shout, does it say anything? If you put knife, he's shouting, man, does it make you to live? Even you'll be shout. Maybe your child will be there. Papa, look at the tongue. Hey, you laugh. But that thing is painful. It's under pain. Excruciating pain. But because you are higher, you exploit it. That is the way we are in this particular world we are living. Stop shouting always. Do something, and that is why IPOB is doing something about it. No, Fulani, they are killing us. Do you see how the Abubakar military, how the military man, what he saw, the way he's running, I could imagine. He's running like Ben Johnson. I mean, his leg will be touching his ear, because he saw something that he will never forget until he die. He saw even the Kanu jets in a bush, Kanu jets that Nigeria is buying, being in the hands of the terrorists. The modern weaponry that are being given to Nigeria in the hands of the terrorists in thick forests. He saw it and he was traumatized. I know he was highly traumatized. Do you know why? This is the world we are in. A world of exploitation. A world of natural selection. Do you understand? Natural selection. So if you make yourself weak by being individualistic, by being greedy, only what you care is for yourself, what you will eat, what you and your family, your belly only. Now your race will go into extinct. Do you understand? The world doesn't recognize weakness. Let me tell you, today in North America has only a total of 256 living languages. For record's sake, 256 living languages in North America. However, out of 256 languages, 238 are in the rim of extinction. Do you know that? This world doesn't, the world doesn't permit weakness. Oh, they wait for you to be updated. No. Others will press on you and you become manure. They will germinate and go their way. That is why too much shouting. You know, our leader doesn't like. There was a time our leader said, the era of shouting and crying is over. We must do something, otherwise we are extinct. Even the world wants you to be extinct, so that Britain will Fulani was in our land. That you know, it becomes their history. Do you understand? Do you understand? So the same way, you see, European languages like English, Spanish, French, and others, they are taking over the normal languages in America. The world, nature abhors vacuum. Nature doesn't want a weakness. You are weak, the stronger one will attract you. You become not attracted, absorbing. Do you understand? They will swallow you direct. That is it. People that speak English today, ask them, they cannot speak their language again. Maybe they will tell you, oh, they had their grandmother speaking one Cherokee language. They don't even know it. So they become swallowed up by English. That is it. The same way, one Taino language in the Central Americas of the indigenous population is extinct today. Many other, you say others are dying. Out of 256 languages, 238 are in the rim of extinction in North America today. Do you understand? That is 92% of languages that are dying. Do you understand? In the United States, it is 143 out of 219 that is dying. Canada, 75 out of 94 dying. So, do you think that the whole people, it is the human beings that are dying or physical death? No. Their tradition, their language, their culture is dying, being swallowed up by the stronger one. That is the danger. This world is a world without pity. The same way when you are killing a cow to use it to do celebration, you are removing, snuffing life out of it, and you are happy killing it. Don't you see that? That is the same way, because you are exploiting. You can do it with impunity. That is how the world is, because the cow is weak. If the cow was able to develop nuclear weapon or carry gun, he will shoot everybody and run away, and you cannot kill it. Do you see it? That is the world we are in. It's a wicked world. You have to turn wicked, behave like the world. If you continue crying for America, come and give us Biafra, come and help us, this one, come and help us, you are in a bigger mess than you think. You are in a bigger mess. Politically speaking, we are nowhere. We don't know how to manage anything politics in our land. Very weak politically. Do you understand? Now the stronger, politically stronger Homo sapien took over. Northernization. That's it. They try to, I used to compare this with Sudan, because it is almost the same thing. They were fighting with Janjaweed with the same thing. Those are the real Janjaweed. But the Southern Sudanese, they saw, because they had the vision. They were wise. They are not like people in our land, in Biafra land. No. People that are only selfish. Had it been, it is us, our people, they will promise one person presidency. Irrespective, my goodness me, I don't know. Why is my distance fluctuating? I don't know. I think my voice is back. Is my voice back? Let me see, please. Because I don't need no distraction. I don't need no distraction. Yes. Buffering again. Please, I will be right back. I don't know. Why is this? Let me see what is happening. I'm seeing buffering. I am seeing buffering. But let me just check. My voice is back. I think it had some, I had some fluctuation, but my voice is back. I can see it. My dashboard turned yellow, but it's back. So we must continue. So as I was saying, what is our own agenda? That is the question. We talk, oh, colonization agenda. What is our own agenda? What has been our own agenda? Nothing. Only stupidity, only selfishness. One person will go and take contract in order to sell everything, sell the collective interests of others, and the caliphate is enjoying it. They're enjoying they said this set of people, they are interesting. That is why Gowon said it. He said it open. He said, had it been, I know the character of these people. You know, they didn't understand us and we didn't understand them at the early time. He said he should have given, if it is 9, he should have given a fraction of that money he used in fighting, importing weapons. He should have given it to just few Igbo people, and they will do the work perfectly. Is it not what is happening in our land? That is the big question. We are in a world of natural selection, survival of the fittest, and exploitation. We eat meat and laugh and become healthy, eat a fish like in why not? Because we are exploiting other animals because they become helpless in the presence of human being. Do you understand? Okay, you know, there is a Roman poet called Lucretius expressed the idea that nature produces a huge variety of creatures randomly, and that only those creatures that manage to provide for themselves and reproduce successfully persist. I don't know whether you understand. This thing have a very deep meaning. That is natural selection. If you know, nature produces a huge variety of creatures randomly, and that only those creatures that manage to provide for themselves and reproduce successfully persist. If you cannot, you die and your generation goes. You know, as I say, I used to watch sometimes animal documentary if I have time. There is this like this bird, you know, like I was watching one time this bird. What is this bird's name? Not kite, falcon. Is it falcon? No, that flies. That is a carnivore. Is a carnivorous animal. Okay, let me continue what I'm saying. He had I think 4 children. Now whenever he goes out and bring food, you see the more active, all of them will be opening their mouths, shouting, in order to take food from the mouth of the mother. There is that one that is always dull, so others are pressing on him, on that particular small one. All of them were born the same time, but that one continued tiny. So when the mother came, that tiny one, he doesn't care for it again. Do you see what is natural selection? Because you need to fight for survival. Nature doesn't even want to weakling. Once you're a weakling, they use you as food for others. They make you, even giving you food is even waste of time, because you are wasting food that others will eat and grow. So once the mother comes in their nest, now he will be giving food only for those bigger ones that are growing healthy. They are highly active. So immediately after a few days, the other one dies, and even they eat the corpse and feed the other ones. They continue being healthy. That is natural selection. So when we continue shouting and continue being selfish, continue, contributing to our detrimental situations, we continue going down. Do you see it? Oh, you are shouting. They will corner you and give you one position, pay you to sabotage IPOB, and you collect money. Say wow, contract don't come on. That's why I go make camo. That's why I don't make camo. And that's it. You continue sabotaging your people, And the race, you yourself as an individual, you can progress, but the race is down. And once the race is going down, you are weak. Do you understand what I'm saying? Your individual progress amounts to nothing unless your race, your community is progressing. That is, they will take you the same way. Do you understand? That is the secret that is being understood by enlightenment, or through enlightenment by the white people. That is why they are progressing, because they know that as a person, as a human, as one person in the whole of the town, now you become a billionaire, whereas other thousands and hundreds of thousands around you, they are poor people. You are not a billionaire. You are not. You cannot enjoy your billions. Do you see that? So it's good to create a conducive environment so that everybody will become even thousandaires. Lowest, others will become the very tiny percent of people will become hundredaires. Instead of one person being a billionaire, now being the billionaire will come out and become Ochiros or one. Is it not stupidity? Do you see it? Okay. In Charles Darwin's theory of evolution, he defined the natural selection as the principle by which each slight variation of a trait, if useful, is preserved. If you understand what this thing means, it's very great. Now, that is evolution. Once in order for you to succeed as a people, you have to be imbibing, removing bad traits. You throw it away. Good traits, you absorb it. You learn. You continue. You go. You see things. You mix up with people. You see something good. You learn. You take. That thing you think that it was good, a good character, you remove it from you, because you have seen, you have compared yourself like a mirror with others and see that, oh, this is not good, or this is even backwardness. You remove it. This is why even the Fulani, they are very good in politics. Because since 19 Brigidim, they have been in constant wars, subjugations, mixing up with people in the Sahel, in desert, this and that. So they learn from different people. It hardened them politically. It hardened them. Do you understand? But they see us as virgin people that never mix up with people. Why you okay? You know? Ike ha ọbajigị nna anyị wụrụzie ogbuji ị na-azụ ogbuji in the village. The whole world for you, the whole world was that village. Ana amaghị ama ọfụma nna ogbuji ọpụtana. That is, that primitivity, lack of mixing with people, until all of a sudden we started traveling. Do you see it? Azikiwe, that was born in Zungeru, his father lived in Zungeru in the 19th century or early 20th century. He started seeing different people, started seeing life. Instead of learning, he think that okay, he will use that system of now only I watch also now my village now a thing that all targets the whole world. The world politics doesn't work like that. It's brain. That is why our leader brought this IPOB, this agitation. It is a tactical one. Tactical. You move like this, you watch, you see. If it doesn't go, you retreat, you stop, you check. Now you calculate, you go, you defend, you attack, you play winger. But do you understand that? That is the question. The question is, what is your own agenda? What is our agenda? What I mean, our collective agenda. We are talking of Fulanization. What is our own collective agenda? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has brought us back into our natural agenda, which is Biafra. Let us stop being people without a common agenda. Otherwise, we shall be extinct by being swallowed by the dominant species. When you live with dominant species, you be careful. The caliphate, they are people that openly challenge the Britain, but with the brain, say that we protect our people first. Northernization agenda. Britain understand that these people, they are gum together. They start from their people first. You understand? It doesn't matter how you see it, but that is the reality. Had it been Aziki would say, okay, you are northernization, okay, easternization agenda. We easternization, that is it. You remove Nigeria. Nigeria naturally will split. Or Britain will say, Britain will be a referee and say, no, please remove this northernization agenda. You know, they will now negotiate something more tangible. Awolowo will say, okay, now westernization agenda, no problem. Go to your northernization. Aziki will go to your easternization. Now I got my westernization. But none of them said so. Everybody in Nigeria, only those that the person that went back to his people, to their agenda, got everything. Our agenda now is Biafra. Biafra restoration, not obedient, not a Nigerian election. For your information, any person that is telling you that, oh, Biafra agitators, they now cool down, they are supporting Obi, is a liar from pit of hell. That is what they want to play. That is the result of Obi going to 10 Downing Street before coming out and resigning from PDP, because they want to use it in order to bash, to stop our agitation. You know, during freedom fighting, everything will be thrown at you. Shit will be thrown at you. Poto will be thrown at you. Distractions will be thrown at you, to know whether you can misstep, to know whether you can be distractible. But if they look, they throw everything at you, and you continue being focused, they know that you are serious in what you are doing. Now that time they will help you. They will say, oh boy, these people are serious. They will help you. But when election come, you forget a Biafra. Say, oh boy, let us go PVC. Nah, our man, this and that. The people, international community will look at you as a bloody fool. That is the reality. This is where I'm going to stop. Remember, the topic said Fulani has their agenda, which is Fulanization. What is our own agenda? But thank Chukwuke, because our agenda now is Biafra restoration. Please, I will go into a few minutes break, and when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will call in or start calling in. Please don't go away. I'll be right back.
Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continues. BBC, a propaganda machine and racist media set up by the Great Britain to oppress the oppressed people of Biafra. BBC, your media war propaganda of 1967 that led to the genocide of over 3.5 million Biafrans, men, women, and children, did not stop us. Do you know why? Because we are the sons and daughters of the great lion from the tribe of Biafra. Our minds are made up. Your shenanigans, antics, and fake gutter media will not stop us either. We must and shall restore Biafra. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continue. Now pay close attention. Be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Hello, my name is. You tell them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Since you are obsessed with telling lies about Biafrans, here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here Here is the second question. But when it comes to Nigeria, BBC not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one. When will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary about the daily slaughtering of Nigerians by Fulani terrorists and the government of Nigeria, whom you protect, so that London may plunder Biafran's resources? The fourth question. Is the oil and gas of Biafra the reason that BBC is obsessed and terrified by the agitation for freedom by the victims of 400 years of British colonial thievery and crimes against humanity? And the fifth one, we call on the good people of the world to ask BBC and UK government why it aids and abates the genocide in Nigeria by spreading lies, propaganda, and disinformation against Biafran freedom fighters. BBC, we know that you are United Kingdom government agents of imperialism with no modicum of shame. Take down your wicked fake documentary against the victims of genocide and stop your sadistic meddling in the lives of black Africans. Now pay close attention.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you via Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra land, and today is the 12th day of July 2022, being Tuesday. Do not forget, we are live and direct. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us and give us your view, but do not forget the topic of our submission today that says Fulani has their agenda, which is Fulanization. What is our own agenda? What has been our own agenda? Today we have Biafra as our ideology, as our agenda. Before, we stupidly took Nigeria as our agenda, which is the cause of our problems. Because our so-called political elites, we are not visionaries. They didn't have visions. They were just there for themselves, thinking that they can maneuver, thinking that it is like that. No, it isn't. I have callers that are coming. Let me see. Caller on direct line. Wait, just hold on. Let me connect you. Sometimes all these things. Let me put you on connection, please. Please hold on. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on. You're on air. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, once again, can you hear me? Please go on. Do you see the problem? When you call, you cannot, you just occupy the line, you don't concentrate. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line.
Yes. Good evening.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program.
Okay, for coming from his election.
Go on, please.
His location. Nwanne m biko ihe unu na-eme dị mma. Ọ bụrụ IPOB Igbo rezi nwanwu. One, ị na-ekwu okwu our agenda. Ndị were agenda bụ IPOB. And then before IPOB bụ ọhaneze ndị ori. And ọhaneze ndị ori bịa join there with church. Church wee do nwayọ wee gbutọpụ ana Igbo. Ị na-agwa nwanne okwu, ọ na-agwa gị na-asị gị ka ihe ọba gbaghalụ ndị Fulani, gbaghalụ ndị Igbo anyị,
some people aghọtado ihe.
Ajụgo mba wee sị
Maazị ka m ghara ịghọrọ gị okwu n'ọnụ. Some people aghọtado ihe chọọchị mere anyị. Some people ha ka na-anọghị in another way. They don't understand. Ihe mmadụ mere experience. Maazị, go on, please.
Ịmakwụ faya abụpụtara na-asị gbaghalụ ndị ilo gị. Mgbe na-ajụpa na-asị onye gbu nna gị ọfụ gị ọ hapụ gị. Onye gbu nna gị fụkọrọ harapụ gị. Ihe anụnwa anyị ka Peter Obi na-emegheri. Peter Obi ka m na-ajụ ndị mmadụ wee sụ ndị mmadụ. Peter Obi emenwu na kabat nọ na-asọkọ aya na-erizi nta. Peter Obi anyị akwụsị ndị Fulani iwere anyị ndị Igbo, iwere anyị ndị Nigeria. Peter Obi, how many state governors nọ na Labour? How many state governors can Labour ye produce? How many senators can Labour ye produce? How many legislatures can Labour Party ye produce? And the Peter Obi, Peter Obi, for instance, work to the plans of the Fulanis, the superpower, the senators, the majority house in the senators will impeach him. My brother, if Biafra is with so much thank God on Nnamdi Kanu one name, minus Nnamdi Kanu
I want honestly.
Church a Lego poor man, church be a left poor man. And I say I tell them I don't want the for years, church in the prayer of Nigeria in this place will later only can change. My brother, I am with agenda. The only agenda I make it about Biafra,
of course,
and the IPOB, and by the grace of people Kika Biama. As far as the Chinedu, I am with Biafra. I am with Biafra this year, next year. Before more 10 years coming, Biafra will come.
Of course.
Also, one day, Madam Biafra will come, my brother.
It will. It will.
So, only our agenda now, about PVC, about Nigeria president. Our agenda now is Biafra.
That's it.
And don't question try call on Biko
Ganiru.
Oh, somebody Pabu and open eye. Oh, I'm saying Nanda Hausa no when but from Hausa. Ebefana Gagadina Kukumili Befa. Esio Budunda Abano Budunda, as far as Nanda and when Mili. Esio Budunda Abana Budunda, Sio Budunda Abano Budunda. The Fulani na monitor Milina Dina Biafra.
On Yemen Haji, Mazi, on Yemen Haji push this water bill. So that the waterways in the whole of our land becomes to the federal government. You don't have to question them.
Yes.
You understand? Yeah. They are coming on at everywhere from all sides. They were Mazi.
Yes. And the by mistake in the by neighbor na mmadụ pụta ọsị na Chineke nna ya n'ụlọ ya ọgụ di bele Mazi ịma na ndị ụkọchukwu niile ndị bishọp anyị niile nwe sekuriti bụ egbe ha nche niile nwe sekuriti na-echefa nche apụtazi asị ndị ogbenye jeberụ na Chineke nna na-eche unu nche mana fanwa nwe security na-eche fanwa nche ekwuo gọọmenti enye ha security ndị ogbenye ka onye nye anyị security. My brother, church ele na ihe church mee na ihe church mee anyị na Igbo amara ma ya na-atakwa na ya in next 100 years. Mana I thank God for Chukwu okike abịa mma. Chineke nna ga-edebe m na ndị okwu Chukwu Kanu mbụ. Debe IPOB ọgụ niile IPOB na-anọ. Site n'ike nke Chukwu okike abịa ma a ga-enweta ife na-achọ n'aha Jizọs.
Ise.
My brother, can cut or can do
just like what you said, like what our brother said, I want to say something also to add. People that are saying God will protect, they pray God, they believe in God's protection, but they don't talk truth to power. They are afraid. The other day, Adebayo said that people should defend themselves. After he said, no, I didn't tell people to buy gun. No. Why? Because he's afraid of arrest. Why wouldn't God protect him from being afraid? Because God knows that what he's saying is truth. That people are being killed, massacred, so they have to defend themselves. So it's common sense. When we come here to talk about what Christianity, what religion is doing in our land, people don't some corrupt mind, I should say, don't even maybe they don't understand. Because maybe one way or the other they are still eating from religious gathering. I don't care. That is not my problem. We should call a spade. I'm telling you. We should call a spade instead of this hypocrisy. God will protect you. You pray every time. God will protect you. Okay, why not speak truth to power and come out and say yes? The other time, Suleiman said, "If you see any Fulani man in these premises, kill him." Didn't he run away? Is it not the former governor of Oyo Ekiti that protected him? Why didn't God protect him? Sometimes, our brother said it will take another 100 years to deliver. People don't understand what this religious teaching have done in our brains, and that is why I dedicate every Saturday now for the foreseeable future, in order to try to untangle, expose the facts, so that people will judge and make a good judgment and take a good decision. Let me pick another call on direct line. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Callers on Signal and WhatsApp, please hold on. I'll come to you. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line.
Daddy, I'm trying to meet you. 1 year on the question today.
Mazi, please repeat. Your voice is far. I don't know. Go on.
I said that. Good evening once again. Good evening, dear friends, lovers of freedom, everywhere you are. My question is this. I want to start by asking, what about our mommy that usually anchor the program with you? She's not feeling fine or what?
She's okay. It's on Saturdays. It's on Saturdays. He was here on Saturday. So next Saturday, God willing, awesome. He will be there.
Perfect. Okay, my regards to her wherever she is. Let me start saying something now.
Yes, go on. Are you still there? I don't know. Zoo network. I don't know. Mazi, are you still there? No. Caller on WhatsApp. You are the first. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
I hear you, sir. Mazi, good evening.
There, welcome to the program.
Yeah, my name is Isakupuma. Calling from my location, the Zoo Dungeon.
There,
Mazi, your submission this evening really touched me. What is our agenda? Of course, our agenda is nothing but Biafra. But it baffles me that our people do not understand what they really mean by our agenda and what we really want. Because our people doesn't know what they really want. Because if they know what they really want, they will know that Biafra is the way forward. There is no two ways about that. You come to the zoo dungeon, what is happening now? Everybody is saying about, you see Igbo man, everybody is saying obedience, obedience. Go and get your PVC. This is our time. I engage on some youth. I say, what do you mean? Do you really mean now that our people doesn't know what we want, or we cannot stay in one focus? The world is watching us, just like as you said. The international community is watching us, and IPOB have gone so far. The IPOB family have gone so far by protesting all over the world, going to places, going to the mightiest places, and the world have heard us, and they are watching us. And now they want to rob Peter and pay Paul. That is what Nigerian, the zoo government is bringing for us with British government. They are the people that colonize us, and they are people that are running this nation, and they are the people that determine who rule what happened in this nation. Now they talk to our brother. Immediately our brother go to England and come back. He changed. He jumped out from PDP and enter Labour Party. Now everybody is chanting obedience, obedience, obedience. Go and get your PVC.
And you see what baffles me. You see a M16 agent, Mossad agent, Obasanjo supporting him. There, I confirm my suspicion. I'm telling you honestly. That's why right from time I've been saying, look, don't say it's impossible. Obasanjo is supporting him, carrying him, because Obasanjo is agent of British agents. Direct. Yes. So they know what they are doing. They want to quell our agitation for good, once and for all, so that as our people are sentimental, the damn okay, let us is obedient. After, let us see. Okay, he entered into power and did everything. He turned Nigeria into heaven for 4 years. After that, what happens? What next? Our people don't reason beyond that. We are sure every time we remember Mbakwe. Mbakwe is a very good governor. But why all his legacies didn't remain? The whole industries he built, none remains. Because we are in a quagmire caliphate situation. Had it been we are in a good country of our own, Mbakwe's legacy, one company would have begotten 5, 10 by now. Each company, each factory would have begotten 10, 20 by now. And the things will continue growing. But no, lo and behold, another person that will come will destroy everything. And we start shouting, hey, things are bad, because you don't have focus, no agenda. Mazi, go on, please.
Mazi, that is exactly what is going on in our life. Sometimes if I engage with them in interruption or in arguments, I get tired of them, I get peace of them. Do you really know that what our people is doing now, that they want to say that thing that happened in the Bible? Give us Barnabas and crucify Jesus. That is what exactly our people is doing. Mazi have sacrificed a lot of things for us. Mazi have opened our eyes. He have told us all that is happening, and everything comes to pass. And he has given his life, submitting himself for our freedom. And at this point in time, the world is watching. Everybody is watching. All the whole world, the war powers, everybody is watching. Let's see what these people is made of. Let's see what are they going to made of. And this time around, what our people is going to do is give us obedience, PVC. I ask, after 4 years, what is it going to be the outcome of it? Is he going to give us freedom? Or after 4 years, when will give us the leadership of Nigerian Zoo government, then the whole thing, the whole agitation, and that is their plan, the whole agitation will come down. Then we will start saying that, yes, we have gotten the power. Is it the power that we really want, or we need freedom? We want to stay on our own.
Mazi, is not even power. That is ceremonial power, ceremonial presidency. If Obi is there, is like Azikiwe, ceremonial presidency. Power still lies on the caliphate. Oh, they will just be detecting what you do. They will give you just small privilege. Oh yeah, do so that your people will also know that you are doing for them. Or they do small, and he will do. And people will say, "Hey, do this, you do that." But overall, after 4 or 8 years, what will happen? We continue. We go back to the status quo and start shouting, calling for America to come and help. They are marginalizing us. Mazi, our people are. We need updates. Our people need updates. Please, Mazi, round up so that another person that is waiting will speak. Please.
Mazi, you're right there. We need updates. We need updates, and you keep hammering it. You're hammering the nail at the head. We are hearing. We are listening. And people is also hearing, and I know there is thousands of millions of people, Biafrans, who buy this idea, who know that no retreat, no surrender. This point in time, we shouldn't be talking about PVC. Let every Biafrans, wherever you live, in abroad, in Nigeria, in the zoo dungeon, in Biafra land, let us start hitting it. Let us hitting the atmosphere. Let it be hitting. Let it be hitting. No surrender. Consistency. That is what Mazi said. Consistency. Let us just know what we need, and our goals is Biafra. Our agenda is Biafra. No retreat, no surrender, no more, no less. We are not going back. We are not returning. Anything that we need is Biafra. Let them give us Biafra, and Biafra is our agenda. Is our final. So, Mazi, I rest my submission here. Others to come. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Remain blessed. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. The caller on direct line.
Yes, sir. Good evening once again. Sorry, I had a shortage of my airtime, so I had to go and do my normal sowing of seed instead of sowing it inside the useless church. Animals everywhere. I have to refill borrow card immediately. Mad idiot. So let me go straight to the point that I want to talk about. So do you know that in the course of your presentation, you made some remark like you're going to be asking people questions like, why is it that we always quarreling with these people, that they are fighting for Islamization of Nigeria and Nigeria at large? Then what are we doing about that? Somehow, I'm just paraphrasing it, if I can acknowledge. Now, sir, I want us to understand something. A lot of things have been playing out even before you answered my call. You made a remark also that we need updates. Nobody need any update. I swear with my blood. Even my father that is in the grave, nobody need any update from anybody. The scripture says something. For those who love the New Testament and those who love the Old Testament, the same is and was, the same verb, the same word, all the letters were not reversed. The same thing we are just made open to everybody to understand. He said, at the end of the time, I will make a new law into the tablet of every man's heart. Nobody needs to go to each other's neighbor's house to tap and say, teach me the word of God. Do you understand? So with the scripture or not the scripture, with the Quran, not the Quran, with any useless religion you can talk about on earth or not, you have the spirit of him that created heaven and earth in you. So anybody coming out to tell you that you need an update is a lie. You are even petting them. I hate this human being they created among us. I hate them with all my say I will call the Boko Haram to cut off your head. Because I don't know why you'll be answering your name and you are telling another person that your name is not just conducive anymore for you, but you prefer to answer Abdul Salim Abubakar. Animals everywhere. So let me come down again. Do you know that somebody was making a tape that was so viral, 2 days ago, and it has been played on this radio Biafra? Even my friend, who is a member of this Abia State Sports Club, called my attention this afternoon. He said, "Man, this thing Nnamdi Kanu is saying is finally a truth." Now somebody is me. I said, "Forget that. We have listened to it severally. Those things are old stories. We are still waiting for you people to make use of the information we have been giving to you people." Then what I'm saying is this P2B clamoring for presidency, is he not listening to what this individual, because the individual, I don't think is an Igbo man. Now, if P2B is alive and know what is good for him, Because many people will say, hey, it's a propaganda from IPOP. They want to change the narrative. They don't want us to vote. They don't want us to bring P2B. They don't want. But the foundation has been corrupted because the constitution will never allow us to get this thing right. So what is P2B trying to do? Is it trying to engage all the Biafrans again at large? They said, well, they have accused our father Ojukwu to have given to us. Then is it trying to reinstate that same war again? But Nnamdi has been going the ways of peace. Come, all you that are well lettered, all you that are well read, come in the round table. Let us have the understanding and restructure and do things rightly. And none of them acknowledge this. Now you are telling me that you want P2B to come and change the constitution of Nigeria because he knows how to shoot guns, or he believes in killing human beings. He does not believe in all those things. So anybody coming in this platform should come with his biro and pencil or slate, however, like those of the Fulanis, so that we can direct how to use your chalks on your slate. So it's not about talking. The thing is that the people you have been talking to, they are not making use of this information. So it's as good as let's keep talking, let them be doing their own thing, because the day is coming, a day of reckoning is coming, that all of them, I promise them this, they will come back confessing, but it's too late by then. If I die today, I don't die early, I die very late, because I'm no longer happy with the situation of what is going on in this scenario, in this vicinity called Nigeria. So each time I hear your voice and mommy voice, I become so encouraged. But one thing again is this, was it your last presentation in Biafra? Was it 4 days ago or 5 days ago? Please, that presentation is interesting. If he can call Mazi Chineke, I think he knows how to speak Hausa. Tell him to begin from the beginning and interpret that presentation that you run that day with mommy. I want you people to send that information to him. Let him interpret it, because it's a whole lot of powerful message released that day. I want the whole Biafran to listen to that tape, that message. Let him interpret it. Let him use it on his own topic that day and repeat it. I'll be happy.
Thank you.
Honestly, thank you so much. Thank you. I love you all. Bye.
Remain blessed. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, my brother Jonathan. I'm hearing you.
Welcome to the program.
My name, my name is Ifan Chukwumada Buchi, and I'm calling from the Kingdom of the Netherlands. Thank you for picking my call. And good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. You see, Sheikh Ahmed Gumi and the Renault Mokri and people like that, like all just the Kanu them, these are people who are gaslighting our people, so to put them in a state of confusion, to let it seem as if the Biafrans are no more agitating, they are now for B. It's a big lie. Those who, I can vouch safe that real IPOB family members are focused in our leaders' release and our referendum, or outright getting Biafra by ourselves, because nobody should make a mistake. Our calmness, our lawfulness, our due process we are following doesn't mean that we will stay like this if they say they will not give us. But we want to fulfill all righteousness and to show the world that we are peaceful and lawful. So Sheikh Gumi and Renault Mokli should put their Igbophobia and Biafra-phobia to where the sun doesn't shine. Because that Sheikh Gumi is a very deceitful old man, and Renault Mokli is duplicitous, disingenuous human being. So we are not listening to them, because Sheikh Gumi said his son married from Yoruba. So if Nigeria divide, where will the grandson belong to? Look at the logic an old man is given. So if you are a German and your wife come from Holland, your son as a German doesn't know that he's a German and can even have a Dutch citizenship. That is by the way. So what I'm saying that we must intensify our agitation to show them that we are not joking. Anybody can do whatever they want in Nigerian politics. We don't care. We want freedom. And my brother, please, I claim to your indulgence to relay this message to whoever may, be able to decide on it. I am suggesting a 1 million Biafran 1 million man march in Geneva, the United Nations headquarters in Geneva, in October, before our leaders' court case. Because a child that says that his mom will not sleep. Just a day of 1 million man march, so that anybody who wants to partake will come the day before or very early on the day. Not some people coming late on the first day and then there's just one day, 1 million march on United Nations to tell them we want to go. Because by then the zoo campaign will be heating up. And we want our leaders to come out from that next court case, and we'll be telling United Nations what we want. We want Biafra, whatever Nigerians want. Let them do, So I want to tell Biafrans, we must walk, we must watch, and we must pray. There's no contradiction there. No one but ourselves will free ourselves, our minds, our people, and our homeland. For anybody who is not telling you to organize and see how you can defend yourself and support those who are defending you, anybody who is not telling you how to support ESN is misleading you. They are giving politicians and kidnappers hundreds of millions and billions of naira, and even dollars, the case may be, but they are not supporting those who are defending our homeland so that our mothers and sisters will not be raped, and our young men cannot walk our street, and our fathers cannot go to their work without being tagged wanting and being oppressed and terrorized. So this is the time that you must have a clear priority, and that clear priority is defense of our motherland by supporting the legitimate vigilante, which is our vigilante. Our defense is ESN. Don't start helping and aiding those criminals who want to use the name of defending our people and robbing our people in order to sow the seed of disaffection in what we are doing. But as long as Chukwuka lives, they will not succeed. But because those who wanted to tear down the structures of IPOB and our leadership, they fared woefully, and so shall anybody who is trying to sow disaffection in the minds of Biafrans in our motherland, so shall they fare. God bless you, my brother. God bless Biafra. Good night.
There we go. Remain blessed too. Thank you very much. We must continue. I have Mazi. No, then please hold on. Let me pick this call on direct line. Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi. Adalioma.
There we
go. My name na Chika. I still remain Chika. From Obingwa Mazi. But I call from Benin, Cotonou, Mazi. Mazi, I greet you once again. I greet Hamadike, one of Biafra land. The prophet of my time, my savior of my own time. Mazi, making sure keep all of you alive and give you more strength and power to continue this job as you are doing to your motherland. Mazi, this question I add this night, Mazi, I want to contribute like this. You see, in agenda, we have no agenda, Mazi. We don't have any agenda until the arrival of the savior of Nnamdi, one of Biafra land. them to exist. Until his arrival, who is the one that brought an agenda to us today, Mazi? For many donkeys, we don't have agenda. We don't have agenda. Now, we, the Biafrans entirely, because we lack political in life, we are not political people as a race, and we are not organized. That is why we have many agendas that we say this is our agenda. So today, our America have come in order to organize us and bring up what is an agenda that we are following, which is Biafra. Three IPOP umbrella. That is today we are able to fight and continue fighting to prevail in order not to be conquered by our fellow black man, which is Fulani. That's he said that's how it is. He said this one is all about the survival of the fittest. Before I was always blaming Fulanis, but now this time around, I don't blame Fulanis again. Rather, I pick so many things I learn from what they are doing in order to activate what we are doing. Because before, I always are blaming them. Now, who are the people now? Concurrent people. It's not the Fulani race. But we are the people championing this one Nigeria now. We are the people who are campaigning for them, shouting one Nigeria. Is it not the we that are being killed by the same people who want to conquer us? Now, Fulani just go and prepare P2B in order to come and counter what we are doing so that they will showcase the world that they see. Those people who they talk about freedom of IPOP today, Nigeria, not in the final. People where they say then the IPOP, then they fight, they won't come up for Nigeria, then they fight for freedom. You see, within the fine, political power. You see, so that means nobody will talk about Biafra. You see, and the B2B know. That is why he come and to put sansan for our Gare, not making come out, anything they do now. And again, now this agenda where this Fulani don't get for their brain for many donkey years for not an agenda. Is it going to stop Fulani not to accomplish that the Nigeria is their land? The answer is no. It can never stop Fulani not to grab all the whole land in the best of them. You know, but it's just to deceive people. Say nobody to talk about that. You know what is they do? Now, if you talk about our people now, where the people religious, as they carry this religious Christianity for head. Maybe they protect, they campaign now, they support what Islamists they do. Now, Bishop Ika says even they support the ticket by the Muslim. But now the same people where they suffer for the hand of the same Islamists. Now, Mazi, I don't know how them reason carry their brain, go back, say, within Nigeria, they inside the suffer now, religious war and the ethnicity, and the secret of Nigeria, where they kill everybody today. But for them to make you turn, come out, and start to recruit, to fight so that we can be able to rescue ourselves, no. Waiting the text now money because that money so does tie their brain, tie their eye, they don't know within their future. But the people know within they get agenda, that agenda where they start 200 and something years ago. They don't achieve them for Arewa corner. And many death now they see they come. And now they still say they never satisfied. That's why they want to push the agenda overall the whole threat. That is where they call Nigeria. Now they push they come. And they see they come and we fear. But we pretend that we don't know what we will suffer. Then now, religious war and the ethnic battle 9 days for grand now for only one is Fulani. You see? So much me, I know they blame them. But we, that is why God will give us our Savior. They come put wage, come put goat, they tell them say, Nigeria na your land. Take Nigeria na your land. Anything you want to do for that property, that land na your land, Nigeria. You can write everything out there. Take na your land. No one will drag you. But if your land is not for you, you cannot kill us and take our land because you cannot conquer us again. After British, you don't conquer us, go. Now you come again for second missionary journey. We say no. That is why our Hamadike come out in order to defend our land. People, when they drag in Nigeria with them, no, they don't get Nigeria. Let them push everything. They like, no, they kill everything with them, but that is the way they Nigeria. No, it doesn't matter, but their land, it's not for them. And the Hamadike don't come out. We have to fight for the land so that we will have our life to live. British should conquer us, Europeans should conquer us, and they go scot-free. Nobody judge them today, say, why you go conquer Africa? No, because this life, as you said, man, I say where you be. the survivor or the fittest. If you can go to any country, any village, any community and conquer and take their land, build that place for the betterment of your race, do it. And God will even bless you. The access of the land will be happy for you because you will fight to better your people's life, not only you alone.
Of course.
This Benawa Day, Mazi. You know this Benawa Day. Before olden days was controlled by the Benin Empire. Benin Empire. Take away Benin Day, take away a day. In fact, this part of the land now was under Benin control empire. So, good night. I feel the message from Odinga.
Thank you. We must continue. Caller on. Okay, let me pick Mazi Chibike Nodim. Welcome to the program. You have been there since how long? 17 minutes, going to 18 minutes. Go on, please, Mazi.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan. Here is Chibike Nodim. I'm calling from Ben. Good evening, my fellow Biafrans. Good evening, everyone. Listen, Mazi, as always, your program and your contents are always exceptional, and it always calls for food for thought, that there is something somebody must add into it, but not to remove, because you are always on the top notch. But there is one place I would like to add something, maybe you haven't seen it like that, on the issue or the misconception of the Southeast. You've been touching this severally. I don't know, I'm not giving any excuse to any ignorant person, those who are supposed to know, but maybe this is the reason why they do what they do. If you place the map of the zoo in front of you, the location where we reside and where the Biafra is southeast. The where we call Biafra or Eastern is southeast, south and east. This is where we are located. Maybe this is why they call it, not the other way, the so-called the geopolitical placement of southeast, which made it 5 Igbo states. And maybe they are using the original format of calling.
Mazi, I understand what you mean, but let me come in here. Let me tell you, the caliphate, the Fulani, the caliphate, they are highly political. You understand? Sometimes even you remind them on the trick to use. It comes from even our voice. What you are saying is understandable, but in the actual sense of it, it is not that. The reason, let's say Nigeria was formed on a tripod. The north, originally, the north, the southwest, the southeast. That is it. Right from time, there was it should have been called Southeast. Why wasn't it called Southeast? So, what is happening? Because when they divided the 6 geopolitical zones, they have the Northeast. You understand? So, they put the Northeast, Northwest, North Central. Now they come to us and say South East and South. Okay. Now, the question you should ask is this, or the question one should ask is this: why is it that only our own so-called newly carved out geopolitical zone, because it was before East, the Eastern region, from there, in order to divide us more, they carved out East Central States. You understand? They called us East Central States, ECN. Now, this Southeast and South, it is something among that 6 geopolitical zone. Now, why are they? We have Northeast, Northwest, but in political statements, you seldom hear it. You don't normally hear it from their mouths. All you hear is the North. All you hear is the north.
Mazi, can I come in there?
Yes, okay, go.
Can I come in?
Yeah.
The reason why it can work in the north is because the people in power, forcefully, as you earlier alluded, are the Fulani people who has their agenda. They control the political structure. They control the mainstream media. They control everything over there. This is why they will push it inside the mainstream or outside the mainstream to keep on propagating north. But do not forget that within that north, there are majority of Christians whose voice are not heard, but they are in majority. This is also a question all of us have to ask ourselves why. Now, you come down to the south where we belong, the so-called southeast. In this area, because we are conquered people, we are still conquered, Mazi, understand this. We are a conquered people. We do not have control over nothing in our life. And there are the conquerors. They possess the media, the print, the electronics, and everything. They fix who will rule you. And once they position somebody who will rule you, no matter the level, they tell you what to say. This is why when you look at our politicians, they say they are the ones propagating this division more than even the northerners. When they want to speak about Igbo land, they say southeast. When you get to the so-called riverine area, they say south-south. Do you understand why this is happening? It is happening because we are still conquered. We are not in control of nothing.
But the way you are sounding as if we have to continue that, we are giving them excuse, so that we continue like. Let me come in, please. Right. This is why we are fighting. Fighting for freedom is if we remove ourselves from the situation we are in. So we have no right or to make mistake or to continue in the trend they put us. That is my point. If we continue giving excuse, okay, this is why we call Southeast because this and that, it means we are giving them the legitimacy to continue, which means we are no more fighting. Fighting should be all round. You understand? So there should. I'm coming. I will allow you to speak. Fighting should be all round. If we continue giving excuses, which means we even remove this every other thing, we mellow it down. Say, don't worry. Everything have a reason. Everything has a reason for it. So we don't care about that reason. We know that we were defeated in the war, but we are not completely conquered. Let me tell you, I don't believe that we are conquered, being conquered. Now, from 1970 till now, they try to conquer us. They defeat us. You can defeat. Japan was defeated in the Second World War, but not completely conquered. Now they are up. You cannot mess with them, no matter what. Germany was defeated in the Second World War, but not conquered. Now they are out, they are up again. So we shouldn't continue lying down on, we are I don't like being, we are not conquered. We are defeated but not conquered. There are two different things. Being defeated, you rise up again. But once you are conquered, it's finished. You are no more. You no more. It's down for you. So that word conquered, it's not the right word. Is defeat. We are defeated. Well, now they start the process of total conquer from 1970 to today, which now we understood. Our leader come up through the help of Chukwu Okabiam in order to reverse that conquer they want to impose on us. Had it been we are conquered, which means there will be no need for trying to put a water bill, trying to put Ruga. They do anything they want. Remember, we have population. Biafrans, even Igbos, we have population. It's something. Mere population is a weapon. People don't understand this. We can turn something because of our ordinary population. We can blockade everything. That is it. It's the reality. That is what they are trying to change the demography by importing people from everywhere, now making you to believe that, look, this Fulani, they are more popular, they have population also. Whereas we Biafrans, we are populous. But the only thing is that we are ignorant of what we can even use population to do. That is the problem. So when we start giving excuse, no, we call out it because this and that. That excuse, it doesn't go. It doesn't go. Our leader have said it right from time. Said this Southeast and South rubbish should be removed from our lexicon because we are fighting. Once we are fighting everything. That is why even every Saturday we come up with religious discussions, because we are fighting all around. We need to liberate ourselves from all around. No excuse is allowed. That is what I'm saying. Mazi, go on, please.
Mazi, you are perfectly right. You are right. Every sane person who is into this struggle will understand you perfectly. There is no argument. There is no need to argue. We understand where we are going. But one thing you forget is there is a source where these things are coming from. How many percentage of our people do you think listen to us, IPOB? How many percent do you think? Do you think they are up to 1%? I mean, intensively. Do you think they are up to 1%? Where do you think the majority get their news? These are the realities on the ground. 1% or 2% cannot be listening to you, and you expect this 1% to override the rest of the 80%. This is why this so-called South and Southeast persists. Because the news they watch, the channel television,
sorry, I don't know the way you are. Look, I'm not talking about those that are not listening or those that are not IPOB. That is not my problem. We have to after all, the mentality change started from one man. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started from one man. Do you understand? So you don't expect everybody to join. It is impossible. Now, like in physics, what we call is it centripetal force. You draw the force that draws to the center. Once it is hard, that force must be very, very strong. It will start drawing people to the center. That is why from the few percent, it doesn't matter, because 1% you are talking, I don't believe it. It is more than. But the little percentage you are talking, because everybody must not join. Now from that you see an Hausa man, a military man, a serving Hausa Muslim is saying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is right. Do you see it from the small percentage you are talking about? So in all, we have no excuse. I am not talking about people that are not in the fold, but let us be steadfast in our mentioning. Another person can call Southeast, you correct him. Say, no, this is not Southeast, this is this and that. You correct him. You have done something. That is what I'm saying. But when we start reversing what our leader is doing by our vocation, by our pronouncements, it becomes very ugly. I'm not talking about people outside. So that's what I'm saying, Mazi. Please go on and round up, because many people are calling.
Exactly. We in IPOB, who understands who are the real pioneers and those pushing this struggle, shouldn't be making such mistakes.
That's my point. That's my point.
Those mistakes should be made by ordinary people who doesn't follow, or who are just band dwellers, or whatever you might try to call them. But IPOB shouldn't, because they are the light, and people follows this light. Well, what I was trying to allude, not to draw this discussion length, is the source of where all these things, because if you are not defining it where it is, people might not understand. This is just why I say let me touch, so that you also have to also understand why things are the way they are. That the South or Southeast is not just pop up from nowhere. That it is well constructed to be the way it is. So as long as people now understand, our look, because so many people even doesn't know how to read map. Don't you know that? So many people doesn't know where is west and east and south and southeast. So many people doesn't know. So what they understand is what the media, and up until today, you know that this media are liars. The mainstream media are liars. But
and
you
we
know
counter
that
them. Mazi, that is why we continue fighting and countering them. It's a monstrous job.
But the saddest part of it is majority of our people, not even our people, the Western world still believe this lying media. That tells you that humanity is overrated, Mazi. Humanity are not what we think they are. Both whites, both blacks. But the only difference is here the white government has established a system that organizes their society. But the black ones who imitate the stupidity of the white hasn't done anything yet. This is why we are paying a very big price for our stupidity.
And we
Do you
fight.
understand?
Yes, I know. But another thing, we fight. If we don't fight, it's just like, for example, inside the bush, inside the forest, you see many types of plants grow. Yeah. You see some grow very tall. You see some are tiny. Some that cannot catch up. They will grow and die. They will not even catch sunlight. Others will grow and be catching sunlight for photosynthesis on top. That's why sometimes you go into a thick forest, under is nothing inside, but everything will grow up. Do you understand? We keep on fighting. Let me give you an example. Look at Iran. For how long has Iran continued trying to manufacture nuclear bomb? They never give up. But the West, they say no. But they themselves, they never give up. Likewise, North Korea. In this world, you have to fight to take your space. That is one thing I want our people to understand. Giving an excuse doesn't mean anything. The world even wants you to all vanish, so that they will know that it will be they say, I think 2023 the world will be 8 billion complete. So they want even the world, they want any people that are weak, Azopia, how others will continue. That is why you see people continue fighting for one thing. Iran take them how many years now? With the sanctions, people are suffering. They say, no, we must get this. South Korea, the same thing. If you become inconsistent and you give up, others will shout for joy and they will press down on you. You have to fight and get your stand in this world. If not, you become extinct. As a weakling, you go. That is what I'm saying. So, Mazi, please round up just under 1 minute and let me pick on
Mazi, I have okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. We presented this issue, but let me ask our people who are clamoring for P2B. I'm not against whoever, but I'm a little bit sad that our people has derailed towards our goal. What has P2B told them that will make them better? I mean, every sane person knows that the only way Nigeria could be somehow slightly better is either you give power to separate region to determine their well-being, or outright dissolution. These are just the only way. Let me ask our people who are jumping up for P2B, what has P2B actually told them that will change the situation? What is it? This is just to inform our people that they should always throw away their sentiments and emotion and use their common sense. Everything that human being has achieved in this world is through thinking, reasoning, and nothing more. Nothing more.
Of course.
Mazi, let me drop it here. We will continue. Thank you so much.
Mirrors, of course, honestly. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. If you stop fighting for what you want, others will clap for joy and shout for joy and continue. Take your space. That's it. You fight until, that is why you fight until you get what you want, no matter the sabotage, no matter anything. Now people will now finally say, welcome, you are really, they will congratulate you, say, now you tried. Welcome to the big people's club. That is how the world is. If you fight and you see situation, you back down, you say, oh boy, now wow, this thing tough. Oh, you don't merit that position you are looking for. That is it. That is it. I could remember when our leader said, is it during 2015, when them, they formed their DOS, how do they call it? IPOB under DOS. They are still answering DOS. Some of our people thought that, even suggested to our leader that these people, they are bastardizing DOS, this name, Directorate of Sales, that we should change and answer another thing and kuku leave DOS for them. Our leader said, no, you have to fight. If you want something, fight for it. That is it. And people now, their brain open. People enter into work. And after this, other people abandon that name. That is how the world is. If you see difficulty and run away, who lose? You become a weakling. That is the survival of the fittest. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. You have been there since 35 minutes. Welcome to the program.
Yes, Dr. Jonathan, I'm here.
Mazi,
I'm here, listening quietly, patiently.
Really patiently. You are watching.
Yeah, why are we fighting? We are fighting because of what they have done to us. We are having sleepless nights because of what they did to us. That's why every person are here. We didn't, it has some question we ask in our family unit. It has some things we come out with debunk openly. Not in a situation of like this. Coming in the map to tell us the meaning. Formally, why did they stop calling us East Central? And why did they create East Central during the war? And why did they stop calling us East Central? I don't want it to be a topic. We don't have any ideology. The only ideology we have is that is what gives us the strength and make us to know that we have ideology. After the war, instead of our people to relax and allow those that inflict wound on us, commit genocide on us, to come and say sorry, just like what they did to Germany. They come and build Germany back. But our people scatter. They start giving blames. Nobody hold any tangible thing. They start doing what? Scattering all over the place. And not even they scatter there to go, not even say they scatter there, not even say they scattered to go and get that money and come back and build our place.
No sense of organization. They start building. Nobody ever think
they start building.
Let us secretly be organizing ourselves. No. Go on, man.
They start building. They start building. They start building. Instead of them to come and first build their home, they start building, doing everything. And these people are watching patiently. Somebody they did abandon property. It's not up to 5 years. You start building again. You start building again. Say na alawotu. Ebonye biko na awashi. That is all they say. Ebonye biko na awashi. It's not so. Onye biko na awashi. It's not like that. That is what our people did. That if I remember, it pains me to my bone marrow up to today. And the gullible ones are still using it against us. I want to let people to know. Those clamoring for Obi and not Obi, they are not IPOB. Those people are those people that are even then challenging our leader, challenging the IPOB, challenging our agitation. Anybody can put any picture he feel like to put. Gumi and the Reno Mockery. These people have been a charlatan that can come out and speak anything. Person like Reno Mockery cannot come back to Nigeria. For a very long time after Goodluck Jonathan regime, he cannot come back. To Nigeria. So when you see anybody is talking today, he has an interest in what they are doing. And we will have an interest to restore Biafra back and to free our leader. And that is what we are fighting for. And that is why we are having sleepless nights. And that is why we cannot stop. I want to let Gumi to know and the whole world to know. If gun and bullet cannot stop us, do you think that 1 million of P2B can stop us? 1 million of P2B cannot stop us. And we are here, even on the internet, in anywhere, to tell them no. It doesn't mean how many we are, but how strength we are. Majority divided has no strength, but minority, you think that 1 million of P2B can stop us. 1 million of P2B cannot stop us. And we are here, even on the internet, in anywhere, to tell them no. It doesn't mean how many we are, but how strength we are. Majority divided has no strength, but minority, you think that 1 million of P2B can stop us? 1 million of P2B cannot stop us. And we are here, even on the internet, in anywhere, to tell them no. It doesn't mean how many we are, but how strength we are. Majority divided has no strength, but minority, you think that 1 million of P2B can stop us? 1 million of P2B cannot stop us. And we are here, even on the internet, in anywhere, to tell them no. It doesn't mean how many we are, but how strength we are. Majority divided has no strength, but minority, you think that 1 million of P2B can stop us? 1 million of P2B cannot stop us. And we are here, even on the internet, in anywhere, to tell them no. It doesn't mean how many we are, but how strength we are. Majority divided has no strength, but minority, you think that 1 million of P2B can stop us? 1 million of P2B cannot stop us. And we are here, even on the internet, in anywhere, to tell them no. It doesn't mean how many we are, but how strength we are. Majority divided has no strength, but minority, doing everything, and these people are watching patiently. Somebody they did abandon property, it's not up to 5 years, you start building again. You start building again, say na alawotu, ebonye biko na awashi. That is all they say, ebonye biko na awashi. It's not so. Onye biko na awashi, owu otaho. It's not like that. Owu otaho. That is what our people did, that if I remember, it pains me to my bone marrow up to today. And the gullible ones are still using it against us. I want to let people to know, those clamoring for Obi and not Obi, they are not IPOB. Those people are those people that are even then challenging our leader, challenging the IPOB, challenging our agitation. Anybody can put any picture he feel like to put. Gumi and the Reno mockery. These people have been a charlatan that can come out and speak anything. Person like Reno mockery cannot come back to Nigeria for a very long time after Goodluck Jonathan regime. He cannot come back. To Nigeria. So when you see anybody is talking today, he has an interest in what they are doing. And we will have an interest to restore Biafra back and to free our leader. And that is what we are fighting for. And that is why we are having sleepless nights. And that is why we cannot stop. I want to let Gumi to know and the whole world to know. If gun and bullet cannot stop us, do you think that 1 million of P2B can stop us? 1 million of P2B cannot stop us. And we are here, even on the internet, in anywhere, to tell them no. It doesn't mean how many we are, but how strength we are. Majority divided has no strength, but minority united has strength more than majority divided. I want to let them to know IPOB still remain what we are. We are not going back for our quest for restoration of Biafra. Thank you, sir.
There were Mazi. There were. Remain blessed. I have callers coming on direct line. I want to pick. Let me see whether anyone can come again. I have people waiting on signal because I'm gradually descending. But in the meantime, no caller on direct line until people start speaking and they will start calling. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
There we go. There we go.
Because this is my first time na radio.
Okay. Ọ dịka ị na-ebe a na-ata nkwobi because noise dịkwa.
Yes, Biafra ka m na-ele, but I have to stop my business. Ka m okwu na radio taa.
I know. Ndewo.
Mazi.
Go on. Gawa n'ihu.
Hello?
Gaa n'ihu na-ekwu.
Okay. Ihe na-ekwu na biko, this is our radio. In fact, thank God for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na APOB. Because since we don't know Radio Biafra, we chọpụta na enweghị ihe mma as a person. Not from this radio,
Mazi, come to Kenege. How long now? Just be sincere. How long otego?
We don't know radio.
Yes, yes.
Yes, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu broadcast, we don't know radio.
Okay, go on.
So, since we don't know radio, but my reasoning is different. Because I can check most of the things I know, because now I'm a high institution, now from Zoo come now. So what up then I am at school, and where the any level. In fact, I come as my personal lecturer. Apart from I got to high institution, I got school. I'm not a high institution, but radio I make sure that now will MB every time to listen to this radio, because here the kuna radio I will go on again. So in the kuna because most of the buy they may have the many do to na that mentality hang well will be for our brain. What be this over my hello? Okay. I think I want my PO remember, but now I'm hardcore Biafran from birth. I'm now this part of this middle belt. Know other tribes. I will Fulani, like others I was at Bagi. I don't want to believe na Biafra. Mana hana atojo ikwu. Not on us around to go how with Fulani. They are emir with Fulani. They are governors with Fulani. Ikwu and so here I tell you no okay referendum ruler Arab Nigeria. What I go? I walk on Hana support come on all George ikwu.
Mazi, let me tell you, our bold actions and consistency will empower them more to rise up at a time. Yes. It is like that.
Yes.
They are watching us.
Yes.
If that is why, like what you're saying now, that is why. So, Mazi, let me say something because you are using signal. That is why it pains me a lot when somebody will come on this platform and say, no, all of them are the same. Fulani Hausa, please, all of them are the same. This you don't know what you are causing. These people, no matter that they have or they are afraid, they are watching our consistency. They are watching our boldness. A time will come, they will explode when they see that we are unshakable. But when we start classifying them, going back to our vomit to say, no, they are the same. We don't, we made mistake before, but now we see that they are the same. It will discourage them even more. So that is it. Mazi, go on, please.
Yes. So, Mazi, this IPOB and Radio Biafra with the hope of every indigenous person in Nigeria. That is their only hope. That is their only hope. Even if some of them say they are listening to this radio. I was shocked when one baggy guy told me that he's listening to Radio Biafra.
Of course.
So with the Indra. So and again another thing because ama na ọ dịrị izi ya na-eme adịrị izi mana biko ndị be anyị na-atara anyị na sọpọtụ redio a na IPOB because that is our only hope. And biko Mazi unu nwa na-atara anyị kwa ka this radio na-aga round na ala Igbo because enwe oge nga ndịda nchọpụta na many people na support mana radio anụwa anaghị anụ ya ịghọta ama m na ọ dịrị izi mana biko nwayọọ ka atara anyị ka ọ na-around ndị be anyị na support ihe a na-eme. Even most people say na radio say na support ihe a na-eme ịghọtago oge onye kwutere okwu Biafra dị very happy mana some of them ha enwetabe radio. And another thing chọrọ ikwu Mazi
onye ọwụna Mazi, that in that case IPOB is trying, yes, but yes. we should not always also stay we try everything on a platter of gold. That is something. Yes. Our people should be making efforts. There are many things involved in this. Many sabotage about this our radio. So our people, just like you, maybe you are listening through IPOB community radio. You tell him if you have smartphone, please download it. If you have little data, instead of listening or going to watch prank on Facebook or going to watch this and that, take time listening through that listen, because you go to something that is dear to you. That is the thing. Mazi, go on please and round up.
Yes, I'm through IPOB community radio now. Yes. When I come on Facebook, I'm a follow Biafra Echo, Rapture Media, Mazi. The general, Metusela, Panchani, Nesoa, even in Manke, many people, even in Machinas and Wolum,
telling people also. That is what I'm saying. Telling people to be doing like you. That is what I'm saying.
Even Nandi, na eba no one na middle beta. Ndi asuso ameba. Na ko ko to Nigeria sa ga money na atro happy. Ana echede ka Nigeria ka kewa sef, ana echede kewa. Kama na ujo ga to enwe onye nwere ikwu okwu. So, and Mazi, here was about this water bill. And then we go.
Mazi, go on, round up. I will not be interrupting you. You are talking to the whole world. Please, round up.
Okay. Because here was about this water bill. Even Andugu, and Kukari here, no, and Ogano Laya those days. Now, I use through air, land, and sea, block high. So, this time now, I chop na yes, I no go ni more here through our river. Mmiri ka choice na abia now. Because our people dey very vigilant. Ebe I want mmiri ka choice na abia now. Ima ha go fighter jet already. Those say, these people dey very fast. Ni ha na eme. Go fighter jet already. Those say for the air. So mmiri ka choice na abia now. That is why I concentrate na this water bill. And here on the kuku again. Ndị IPOB biko ọ na-adọ encourage na most of ndị Igbo ana support. Most of them ama bere na-eme dịka na metụtaba ihe. Oge na-abịa ha ga na-ayọ with their resources with their money ka support ọkọta yes na support. Biko unu continue na ọya dị mma n'iru. Jisi n'ike ya gazie.
Ndewo. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, I think you're going to be the last caller. Welcome to the program. Please make it as brief as you could.
Good morning, Biafra, from my location.
There we.
My name is Francis Abunchuku. I am principal, one of the principal officer from China. My submission is Mazi Jonathan. I belong to Party of the Listening. I've been following you everywhere. I've been listening over. I never care to call, and today is the first day I tried to call, and I'm just lucky to get through. And what I want to say is that first, concerning about what people say, sometimes I'll hear people asking questions. What are we doing? Why are we on defense? That this, according to what happened 2 days ago with association with Mazi Chinedu. Then I am trying to tell our people is what the Radio Biafra is doing is more than 1 million guns. What is been happening, what is happening in this Halo platform, if people can know that mental sanitization, mental freedom, and enlightenment being preached by Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu is like a 1 million AK-47 with dynamite, well, even armored, all type of armories. Because once the mind of our people cleared, once our people will start reasoning properly, there is no military, there is no army greater than that. What Radio Biafra is actually doing is it's like a kerosene or on a concrete ground. You will not see the effect. You just pour a liter of kerosene. It takes time. You saw the kerosene, it will start sinking on the ground. This is the word, the teachings that are coming from Radio Biafra is doing in the heart of our people, and even some people beyond, even Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo. So I just call now to encourage Mazi Jonathan, Mwada, Marian Heda, China Sanworu, all the members of DOS who have bringing their time to come in and be teaching our people to know what they're supposed to know. Another thing I want to say again is we know that trust is being earned. We don't give trust to people. We don't trust people. If you want people to trust you, you have to earn it. And the current men in DOS have earned our trust. How do they earn that trust? They earn our trust by staying fast on what they believe. Just like your submission is, what is our goal and what is our agenda? It's only one purpose. Our short-term goal is to get our leader out of the DSS dungeon. Our long-term goal is to get Biafra. DOS has stand upon all the whole acquisition, upon all the whole shenanigans the enemy have thrown on them. DOS members have shown to be a men that are trusted. So people are watching all these things. When you people are talking, just know that majority of us, we are a majority. Just like there's a three-color that come now that say it's only 1%. No, majority of people are listening, and the most of all that are listening never bother to call. You don't care to call. So of us listening in the car, most of us listening when we even at work. We use this thing to, as a solace to our soul, especially your program, Mazi Jonathan. To me, I've seen a lot of people also doing that. They listen over and over and over. So what you guys consider in doing and what you guys are doing in the mind of the Biafrans and the mind of majority of us, in even the whole contrast on Kozu, is great. Continue. You are going to see the impact. It's going to take some years, maybe 5 years. It's going to see the impact. I just want to call you to tell you that the message you are passing is reaching and is doing wonders. And it's more than any armory you can think about. More than any armory. More than any armory. We are not on defensive. Somebody called China Sanworu yesterday. He was asking, what is IPOP doing? Why are we on defense? Actually, I refuse that argument. We are not on defense. Because our title is to destroy the zoo with the truth. And we are still preaching the truth. And the people now eyes have opened to understand that what our leader is saying is actually the truth. We're actually wanting more souls now than before. So, all things working together for good. What all the things that have happened is actually returned to good to us.
Of course.
Let me give gap for other people to talk. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bless.
Yeah.
Caller on direct line welcome to the program. Please, if I pick your call, because I should be closing, but you make it as brief as possible. 2 minutes. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? No. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please, you have 2 minutes.
Yes, Mazi ndewo.
Ndewo kwa.
Aha m bụ Amarachi.
Ndewo.
So today is my first time on a program, Mazi.
Ndewo, no.
Yes, Mazi nwere ihe m chọrọ ikwu. Ihe m chọrọ ikwu wo. Ebe m si, but achọ m ịkpọ ebe aha biko. Ebe m si.
Ahụrụ m the number.
Our people, yes. But ebe m si n'ala Biafra. Achọ m ịkpọ aha ebe aha.
Okay.
So our people na-erezi ala ha niile, na-erezi ala niile ha nwere. So Mazi ma ihe mere ni. So ha na-egbutala onwe ha n'ala ahụ ha na-ere. So onye ndị polisi na ha ga-ere, ha je gba ha report n'aka ndị ames na ha ndị IPOP. So unfortunately my brother so na ndị ahụ, my brother nọkwa na onye IPOP, o hardcore IPOP. So onye coordinator ha so na that place. So ha ndị ka ọjọọ ha ahụ eje gba ha report, dịcha the whole ha ndị IPOP niile nọ na my own community. Ndị amị ha ndị IPOP na ha ndị ESN, because ndị ka a na-ekwe ha si ha ree ala community, ree ala niile. So ndị a na-edeta n'akwụkwọ, detara eze anyị akwụkwọ na nwere ndị IPOP nọ na our place. Eze gwa ha si na ha chọrọ ịbịa that place. Eze award ha si na ha bịakwala that place na onweghị onye IPOP nọ na community ya, because that man wọla police before. So ọ na otu ha ndị Fulani ji emega our people. So ya wụ ha na achọghịkwa ihe otu ndị amị our place. So no onye IPOP nọ na our place. So ndị amị ekwugidekwude esi na ya achọghị, because you would onye police, because you would apụra na police na ya achọghị ịhụ onye amị na our place. So ndị amị ekweghị ịbịakwa egere. So ndị IPOP agazie gidi kele the man. Yes na ama na awụ one of IPOP, but na achọghị ime ya ka onye ọbụla mara na onwekwa onye amị ga cross our community. So onye amị cross ebe ahụ na ihe ọbụla sọrọ na onye ahụ eme. So my dear man, thank you. Good night.
Thank you very much for sticking to the time. That is what we are saying. It's still our people that we go and sell our own people just for peanuts. And one funny thing is this: you see these people, they will go church, read the Bible, and Esau sold his birthright. They will read and speak in tongue. Which kind of human being are these? Without the internal saboteur, the Fulani will do nothing. He will have nothing, no power. It's only still our people. Onye ya na nwanne metro brace moku ya gakwo ndị amị na onye ESN. You know, sometimes like I used to see, one of our brothers used to say that ilegide ndị bayo dịka so no happen people ka ekpochapụ anyị from the face of the earth, because our character sometimes is disgusting. But I say no, what about people like you and I? Because of people like you and I. What of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What of others? So that's it. You know. So the problem, the main problem is us. That is it. So I have a caller on signal. Please, caller on signal. You have 2 minutes. You see how the other caller made it. 2 minutes, please.
Okay, sir. That's Jonathan.
There we
That's Jonathan.
There we Mazi.
Biafra all over the world. Actually, use it. All these pastors in Biafra land, they are hot. Have the Bible naka. That's all I say. Even the word we speak, that's all I do. Every word put together. This is the body. Then Jonathan, you Biafra. Oh, Jonathan, you see, Fulani, their agenda is to flexible and follow we are saying. And we Biafra then our own agenda is to restore our life back. I mean, no, Japan. And then the Kanu. If we bring our kids out for us, and we say scratch on the bottom of our knee. Fulani we know. But what you can't do about this girl that them is the one that sent our list. I mean, then the Jonathan left. Nonsense. Then the Jonathan, go, then the chicken don't take. Then the Lotawera, the option the one give us to respond to Islam. For two people can't be a man who can be our answer. And this is the generation, the owners of the world. Biafra, do you know that we is the Biafra? We are the owner of this one. That's the Jonathan, you don't know. They turn everything upside down. And then we the God of the most high, the God of this earth. Every creation, animals. I don't get it, the Fulani give us option of violence. Yes, they will tell me this. Everybody planet. I walk out. Then the chicken goes in. What can I see then? Then I pray the second day dress. Chapter 11. The second day dress, chapter 12. Chapter 13, chapter 14, chapter 15, chapter 16. From chapter 11 to chapter 16, then I pray chapter 15 and the chapter 16, very important. Becoming disaster. And the Biafrans, anywhere you are, get to prepare for the end. If you take what they did, make it sure that every network, right? If they want, give us some shot. Let them become to come out of Fulani from his hand. By violence. Then they will think about it with damage system. Everyone, both America, Japan, United Nations, everyone will vanish. We must get our life back. Nonsense.
Mazi, your time is up.
No. Not the one who do go there.
There, wo. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, you have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes. Please. I love people that are disciplined. I love people that are disciplined, that stick to the rules. Caller on WhatsApp, you are the last caller. You have 2 minutes, please. Go on.
Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan, for giving me the opportunity to call in.
Hello.
My name is Obin. I'm calling from London. Mazi,
you called late.
Our agenda, yes, Mazi, I've been calling, but you know how it is. Other people have been overshadowing me, but that's fine. I keep dialing and dialing and dialing until I get through. So Mazi, thank you for the opportunity, Mazi. Mazi, our agenda will change, and it will never change. Our agenda is to restore Biafra. Every other thing is secondary. I need our people, wherever they are listening to you, know this. Whatever they are doing, whatever role they are seeking, whatever venture they are going into, whatever mission they are attending to, have one single agenda. That agenda is to restore identity, is to restore Biafra, to restore the dignity of our people, bring our people into a one state, into a territorial region where we can protect them. This is our agenda, Mazi. Mazi, I do not forget. Don't forget. Jerusalem was captured, recaptured, and captured and recaptured more than 52 times. But it did not stop the Zionist movement. It did not stop them for coming together like we are doing today. Together. So the state of Israel. You know, when the Zionists was doing this, what we are doing today, Mazi, our people forget so easily. What the Zionists did several years ago is what we are doing today. They are forgotten. Let me read this to you. The Zionists is a religious and political effort that brought thousands of Jews from around the world back to their ancient homeland in the Middle East. And what did they do? They re-established Israel as the central location for Jewish identity. Mazi, the shocking thing about what I read to you today is this. While the Zionists were doing this, those people you call professors, countries, dignitaries, they were criticizing Zionists. They were calling them aggressive and discriminatory ideology. Mazi, today they are calling us all sorts of names. They say we speak, that we are aggressive. They say we do all sorts of things. Mazi, anyone that is focused on a mission,
Mazi, please round up. You have less than 30 seconds, please.
In summary, Mazi, in summary, people must know who they are dealing with. We should stop offending the wrong people. There are many different kinds of people in the world, and you can never assume that everyone you react to, your strategy is the same way. We should know where to take our fight to. We should not be affecting every other person. International collaboration in fighting our freedom is very important, and we should stop fighting one another. We should take our fight to the people that we are fighting against. Thank you very much for the opportunity, and have a wonderful evening.
Well, thank you. Thank you. This is where I'm going to stop taking calls. Many calls have been coming, but it's obvious I can't pick all the calls. That is the reality. As I have asked about our agenda, what has been our agenda? We shout Fulanization since something that started 1804. Fulanization agenda started by Ottoman Dan Fodio. They never stop. Even the amalgamation of the amalgamation of North and South protectorates didn't stop them. The British interference of colonization of that entity, it didn't debar them, it didn't stop them. They meandered through the colonization. That is what is called consistency and the political people that are political, not people like us. Any slightest thing will become deviated. How can you achieve your aim? How? Any slightest thing, he's obedient, and now it's PVC. You start going. You forget your initial objective. Do you see? And after you start shouting, why? We are suffering. We are being marginalized. These tiny people, this tiny tribe, they are in control of everything. Why? This is the reason. Asina Kenya awa diochukwu ihe ohuru n'elu nkwụ na n'elu ngwo. You cannot drink even his wine. When they will tell you the rigors of the consistencies of these people, what they pass through, the way they meander but continue the same focus, you cannot do it. That is why they're on top. As I told our brother Mazi Nnamdi, we don't, I hate giving excuses. I say, don't contextualize failure or giving excuses for, this is why this is failed. No. You fail. Azikiwe failed, he failed. You don't need to start saying, no, please, imagine yourself in his shoe that time. No? What of people that were that time with him, but they succeeded in their own? What are you talking about it? So, you know, why we are fighting, we fight all round. We continue being consistent. We focus on our agenda, common agenda. A people without common agenda is a people lost. That is it. The Fulani, they understand it. They understood this. Do you understand? They understood this. Like one of our brothers rightly said in one of our interactive sessions, the Peshmerga fight, they are still, the Kurdistan, they are still there doing their own thing, fighting, suffering, no matter the years, no matter the decades they have been doing it, they continue doing it. That is consistency. It is different from our people that are sentimental driven. They are people of sentiments. That is why war of less than 3 years, everybody pressure to our late general Ojukwu. The same Igbo people. Now leave this thing. Now declare, stop this. Everybody will die. Or this and that. People that are not consistent, they demoralize you. Look at what is happening. Little absence of our leader. Just little time. Look at what is happening. Every time the same thing. Look at. You start seeing people that come for money. People that come for political contact. People that come for different purposes, not focusing on our common goal. And you see that it is absurd. And you continue shouting and crying. Why are we suffering? Why are we scattered all over the world? Why is Fulani on top? Because of the way we behave. That is it. Now in our land, you see people are being used by our enemies in order to bring stains on IPOB. They kidnap, they write people letters in order to demand for money. Otherwise, I burn your house. These are, you know, our leaders say we should not inculcate criminality into our restoration project. You know, I've said this one time. There was a time, at the early time, people were even suggesting to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this is freedom fighting. Let us be hijacking people, kidnapping people, breaking banks to sponsor this struggle. Our leader said capital no. Of which even that time, I am one of those that agreed. I was saying it is good because it's a freedom fighting. Our leader staunchly said no. Once criminality enters into this struggle, that finish. Let us forget Biafra. Is after that somebody like me start understanding. Because had it been you put it for interest, for money, oh, get money by all means, through bank robbery, through kidnapping of people, or top people in Biafra land to give us money by force, you see that the agenda Biafra will be far. No more. No person will be talking of Biafra. Everybody will be making money. That is why our leaders sanitize it. And that road we continue following. We must continue following. No criminality in this struggle. That is it. Whether you like it or not. Therefore, our agenda is Biafra restoration. Until now, we had no agenda. If, for example, politicians, Nigerian politicians of Igbo extraction, right from time, even before IPOB, you ask them, please, Oga, Madam, you're a politician. What is there for us as a people? What is our agenda? You know, he will tell you, no, Nigeria, no, we are one Nigeria. I'm not a tribalist. Please, I'm a detribalized Nigeria. No, this we have to follow Nigeria. They will talk Nigeria. But in the case of the caliphate, the Fulani, if maybe their people ask them, secretly, what is your agenda on this Nigeria issue? They will tell them, don't worry, we know what you are doing. We have our agenda is colonization, right from Ottoman Danfodio, their great-grandfather. Don't worry, we know what we are doing. Do you see the two answers? Do you see the two different people? That is why those, they are on top and we are below. It is now that we understand, our eyes are open. It is better late than never. Though it's late, but it's not too late. That is why it is hard, and it's going to be hard. But it's not impossible to redo it. That is why we start by sanitizing our brains through this broadcast, through this platform, where we learn from each other, where we'll dispense enlightenment, so that we start thinking in another way. We start educating ourselves. That is updating ourselves, because the character we have, sometimes I see it as backward. We only have a knowledge of making money, only. Nothing more. No organization, no agenda, nothing. But now, Biafra is our agenda. We will never prevaricate. It doesn't matter. As our brother said, it doesn't matter. You don't think about say, okay, death, oh, you will die, and everything finished. No, you will come. If you fail, you come back and reincarnate and still fighting. I love that statement, honestly. So you don't have no excuse. Therefore, Biafra is our religion, is our agenda, is who we are, our identity. If you have any other identity other than Biafra, know that you have not started. Thank you for listening. From me, from here. It's our agenda, is who we are, our identity. If you have any other identity other than Biafra, know that you have not started. Thank you for listening. From me, from here.
Great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu. Today is the 3rd day of June 2022. I am handing over the microphone to the head of the Directorate of the Indigenous People of Biafra, Mazi Chika Edoziem, to address Biafrans. Mazi, please, over to you.
Thank you very much, Mazi
Jonathan, thank you. I believe I am coming out to you very clear.
You are, sir. Go on. You are coming out crystal clear.
Greetings to great Biafrans all over the world. I want to say good night, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you, depending on your time zone at this very hour. My name is Mazi Chinedu. I come from Ihe Oma. Ihe Oma is in Olu province of Biafra land. By the grace of Chukwu Kikabiama, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the Directorate of State as the head of Directorate. This very broadcast tonight is the first of a 4-series broadcast that will be made in the coming days and weeks ahead of us. And they are going to focus particularly on the atrocities and insecurity in Biafra land that some people will call the Southeast. The orchestrated insecurity that is being carried out by the enemies of our freedom. Let me commence with a commendation. Of course, I already brought out a memo to that effect, but because I'm on air tonight, I sincerely and heartily commend IPOB families worldwide for a very successful 30th May 2022 of our remembrance of our Biafran heroes and heroines. I am commending you because we did something different in a way. And the result, the feedback we have been receiving, the attendance during this very 30th of May Heroes Day, Biafran Heroes Day, the feedback is very encouraging because in so many cities around the world, in so many countries, we were able to have in attendance the locals. Now I mean those who own the land where we sojourn, where we reside, as IPOB family members. Therefore, I commend all of you who did excellently well. I commend all of you who, in fact, carried out the instruction as directed, because that is why we are IPOB. We follow instructions as they are given to us. And at the end of the day, like Chinedu will say, just do what we ask you to do. And at the end of the day, you will see the reason why we have asked you to do that to take that very part or to follow that very course of action. And we are very, very glad and happy that we had in attendance very many people who will have ordinarily not have attended our rallies in diaspora. There is a very important event also coming up this very month. All roads lead to Brussels on the 14th and 15th of June 2022. The Biafran, the Amazonian, and the Oduduwa Yoruba Nation 1 million man march comes up on these dates. If you have not yet booked
your trip, please do so. Because the world must hear us on that day. The world must see us also on that day. And the authorities in Europe, they will also see us, hear us, and know that a people, some nations came to their headquarters to make sure that they are aware of our desire as a nation, as a people, to be free, and also make them to understand and be aware of the atrocities that is being committed on the Biafran people, the Amazonian people, and the Oduduwa nation, Oduduwa people, by the respective governments where these nations find themselves, albeit unwillingly, at this very moment. Therefore, I enjoin every IPOB family member, please, there is no excuse, because this rally, it was, we had made it known for a very long time. Therefore, those there won't be no excuses that you are working or you're not working, because you will be able to put a request for some free day off to be able to attend this very, very historical event on the 14th and 15th of June 2022. Please keep a date with this very, very historical date and event. Be a part of it. It's your children will be told that you will tell your children about that in time to come. Also, I want to let Biafrans know that yes, we've been making progress as it concerns our campaign against the BBC, but we have not achieved our objective at the moment. Therefore, our call campaign against BBC's fake news, against BBC's misinformation and propaganda, against IPOB, which they, BBC, run on behalf of the Nigerian Fulani government, continues for the next 2 weeks. This campaign continues for the next 2 weeks. We must not allow anyone to, in any manner, try to intimidate Biafrans, because we know that this generation has a mission ordained by heaven, and we must accomplish it. The BBC must pull down their blatant falsehood against our leader and against IPOB. That paid work that they did in order to portray this very peaceful movement as a violent one, they must retract that video. They must put it down. They must retract that report, because it is a complete falsehood, and of course we know why they are doing what they are doing. We have to let them know. We have to let them know that this is not 1967 to 1970. And this generation of Biafrans do not take any prisoners. We do not take any prisoners as far as pursuing our Chukwu Kikabiama given right to live as a free people in our land, Biafra, is concerned. We take no prisoners. We must ensure that all hands are on deck. All hands must be on deck. These calls must be made and continue to be made until they pull down that nonsense that they call a report. In fact, it's a shame. It's a shame, but we know some of these media houses, they have no longer shame. If they could lie to the world why 5 million Biafrans were being massacred in the 67, there is nothing else. We will not be surprised what comes out of their sleeves this time around. So, but Biafrans, we are ready for this battle, and we must face it head on and ensure that our story is not in any way corrupted by those who do not wish us well. We must not allow anyone, any person, or any institution to distort the true facts in their attempt to demonize IPOB. And then, in their attempt after demonizing IPOB to have a concocted, what they may call, evidence against our leader in his trials. The leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra, we had on several occasions, either through this our hallowed platform, the Radio Biafra, or through press statements from our publicity and communication secretary, we have continued to inform our people that the Nigerian security agencies, be it the army, the police, the DSS, even the one that was formed by the so-called governors of Eastern region, the Ibubago, we have continued to alert and let everyone know that all these agencies and security apparatus were all and are still all working together with the Fulani terrorist headsmen. And what are the objectives? That is why I said people must pay attention tonight. We will stay on this issue of insecurity in Biafra land for the next 4 broadcasts, and this will come not just let me say after tonight. In the next 3 days, we will again come, because we must make sure that this narrative that they have deliberately brought out in the public domain, that it must not, on no account, must we allow it to stick, because then we will have a problem. And I know what IPOB can do. I know what this family can do. We have fought battles, we have fought wars, and we have come all victorious. Not out of our own power or our own intellect, but because heaven is with us, because Chukwabiyama is at the helm of our affairs, because he has ordained that this very family IPOB must come. And of course, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, he has been given this onerous task to make sure that the children of heaven are saved from the evil that is called the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. As I said, the army, the police, the DS, every aspect of the Nigerian security apparatus, they are working in consonance, in collaboration with the Fulani terrorist headsmen, and their agenda, their singular purpose is to cause insecurity in our land, and then turn around, as they are doing presently, to tell us or to tell the world that these IPOB movement is a violent movement. We also told you, we also informed the Biafrans that criminals that call themselves cultists are working for politicians who are in turn pursuing the same objective as the Nigerian security agencies, which is they will create insecurity in the east, in the southeast. They will cause all forms of evil and criminality. And then they will say, yes, it is IPOB, it is ESN, and then of course they will tell us who is the leader of IPOB, who is the leader of ESN. They will know because our leader is their target. Don't make mistake about it. The target of the Nigerian government, the target of the zoo, the target of all the killings going on in our land is no other person but the leader of this great movement. And IPOB has a duty. Each one of us, we have a duty to stop the enemy on their tracks. We have a duty to make sure that we are telling this story as it is. And I can't quote it, because the way he works is not the way that man works. He has been very, very gracious to us. And I believe he will continue to be gracious to his children until victory, total victory, is achieved. That is why in our language they say that efi na-enweghị ọdụdụ ọ bụ gịnị chie na-atụrụ ya ijiji. That is a cow without a tail. I will just translate it, the way we say it. A cow without a tail is only, without a tail you can't drive away flies when they come around to look for what to eat or to bother the animal. In that sense, we say that it is only the spirit that guides that animal that helps him or her to drive away flies so that they don't bother him that much. So IPOB is like we are facing great enemies. We know that. We are not in any manner belittling what we are facing. We are not. We know what we are facing. We know what we have faced. We know what we have gone through with what our leader has gone through up to this moment and what he is still going through. And that's why I say at the end of all this, we have come tops and we have come victorious, and of course our leader would come out victorious as well, because Chukwu Abiyama is with us and he is at the helm of this affair. The Nigerian government is the hand behind the insecurity happening in Biafra land, in the southeast. Pay attention. The Nigerian government, no other person, they are responsible, fully responsible for the insecurity in southeast. I'm not saying here, some people will say that they are merely vicariously liable. No. It's not that. It's not. This is direct responsibility, because the army is a Nigerian army, the police is a Nigerian police, the DSS is a Nigerian secret security agency, and of course, the Fulani terrorist herdsmen, they are part of the Nigerian government, because we have Miyetti Allah as part of the government, and Miyetti Allah is in charge of the Fulani herdsmen. Therefore, Miyetti Allah is in charge of the terrorist Fulani herdsmen, and they in turn are part of the government. So the Nigerian government is directly responsible for the crimes going on in Biafra land. and they are working, like I said already, in consonance, or the politicians are working in consonance with the Nigerian government. They are pursuing the same agenda. They are afraid. They are terribly scared of the pedigree of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. But this is not what you will die. I mean, you cannot achieve anything by being envious of him or being jealous of him. Heaven has ordained him. You can't stop it. No one can stop it. No one, whether you're born of woman or whatever, you can't stop it, because heaven, whether you're evil spirit or you can't stop him, because the Almighty, the Creator, has sent him on this very mission, and he must bring it to accomplishing. He must accomplish the job that heaven has assigned to him to accomplish. Last week, there was an audio recording of a kidnapped victim. Now, listen carefully, and I'm trying to make a kind of an analysis of these very criminal activities and insecurity in Biafra, and for you to understand exactly, so that people will stop looking for you're looking for the reason or the person behind this crimes, while the perpetrators are staring you there on your face. This audio recording of a kidnapped victim, I can't remember now how many of them, and this audio went viral on social media. In that audio, one of the kidnappers, who clearly is a Fulani soldier, because you know when soldiers speak, you know when you hear them talk, you understand that they don't talk like a civilian. They talk like people who have been trained to speak with authority, even though especially when they are speaking with a civilian, you see them, try to show that yes, they have gone. So you are bloody civilian. You must listen. So this man, or this supposed kidnapper, was threatening the man whom the victims contacted to help or assist to raise the ransom money that these kidnappers demanded, in order to see if they can, if they are lucky, they will be released. If they are not lucky, they will pay the ransom and they will still kill them. This man, this kidnapper, was threatening the helper, so to speak, to stop, because this person was asking where exactly are the location of this, where the victims are, where exactly, he's not asking because he wants to go there and rescue him. No, but he wants to have an idea. Where are they? Are they in Anambra or Imo or Abia, or where exactly? Which area? And so the military man, this Fulani kidnapper, who is a military officer, got offended and asked him why is he bothering about where they are. That even if he tells him where they are, does he think he can come there to rescue him? What do you make of this very statement? This statement only shows one thing, that these kidnappers, they kidnap their victims, they keep their victims either very close to army barracks, or they keep them right inside the barracks most of the times. And that's why they will confidently tell you, if I tell you where they are, will you come and rescue them? Now, this is the reason, this very situation that I am now relaying to Biafrans and to the world is the reason why the military in our land, they are giving security to Fulanis by issuing them what? ID cards, and then they will be residing in the military barracks. And specifically, they will write it there, Fulani identity card. It is these Fulani people that have been given security in the barracks that will either, after usual agreement, they will now go and do the kidnapping, come back and keep the victims where they have to make sure, where they keep them, and then making sure nobody will come there to even try and rescue them. The police cannot go. We had. I will come to that anyway. And then they will begin to demand their ransom. Sometimes they will even tell you, in this Sochi area, they will tell, or some other areas, they will tell you to drop the ransom at a military checkpoint. At a military checkpoint, for you to drop the ransom there. Are people really dumb? After all these things, we hear you keep a kidnapper that is supposed to be running for the military is now telling you to keep your ransom. The military man will even ask you what is inside. Normally, they will ask you what is inside. You will say it's money, and they will ask you why are you bringing money. And you will tell them my brother, my father, or my relative was kidnapped, and then they said we should pay so amount, and they said we should come and drop it here at the military checkpoint. My goodness me! And the military will not, in fact, be surprised. You will keep the money, and they will tell you, okay, go. Maybe if you're lucky, your brother or your relative will be left, will be released, and they will now go to the checkpoint to collect that ransom, and the people will not add one to one together to know that the Nigerian military, especially the military, they are the ones spearheading the kidnappings, while the police and the DSS are the ones spearheading the killings that is going on in our land with their politicians. The killings are done mostly by the police. I mean, the army, of course, they do their own. They go, of course, to kill and burn villages and communities. That's done. But most of these kidnappings done by Fulani headsmen are in conjunction with the Nigerian military. That is why I said that the Nigerian government is directly responsible. If they say that they are not aware of what their soldiers are doing, then it means that they have lost control, completely control, and they are not even worthy to call themselves government anymore. If you want to deny culpability or deny knowledge of what a whole institution that like the Nigerian military is doing, then you have lost the moral ground to continue to call yourself a government that can protect its citizens and its property. Now, there is something very, very peculiar around this Sochi area. Something that we must pay very attention to. Because a lot of victims have also narrated how shortly after they must have passed the army checkpoint at Sochi, they will be attacked a few kilometers from the same army checkpoint by Fulani kidnappers. The only reasonable inference from this scenario that I just mentioned is that the Nigerian army checkpoint now serves as the Fulani kidnappers information outpost, which of course supplies them information on their next target or victim. This is exactly what happened to the Methodist prelate that was also kidnapped. They will, because when they come there, when you come where the army is, they will stop you. They will ask you to roll down your glass or whatever and see who is inside. They will see the car you're driving, and then they will conclude, okay, this one can pay ransom, because the target is not just they stop every vehicle there and target, but they know the ones that they target, and the Fulanis that carry out now the real job, they cannot do it without getting first-hand information on their next victim, and this information they get from the army stationed at the checkpoints that are just a few kilometers from where these kidnappings take place. And then if you come there to the army and tell them something happened, you will probably be waiting for waiting for heaven to fall for them to even move their hands to do anything, because they are completely in the knowledge of what has happened, and they are waiting to collect their share after the ransom has been paid. We saw as well, we all saw the barbaric murder and beheading of a lawmaker in Anambra State. The Nigerian media went to work after the killing of this lawmaker. I said state assemblyman. The Nigerian media, they went to work. The BBC, they went to work. Their minors, that is the people that they use to work attack IPOB in the social media, they also went to work, attempting seriously to hang the murder of this very man on IPOB. Even some reasonable people began to even think IPOB, it may be true that IPOB. You wouldn't reason to ask yourself, what is the benefit of IPOB? Even how does that help or push our struggle forward? People will not do that. Their senses will go on break or on holiday when these kind of situations, present themselves. Now, to show you, Biafrans, that the media are part of the game plan, part of the campaign, part of the agenda to demonize IPOB, because we remember the DSS, it was not very long ago. They had a very, very important meeting with civil society organizations, and then NGOs and some of the media. That is where the part of the duty of the media was, given to them. Any crime that happened in Southeast, it must be IPOB, it must be ESN. Whether there was an investigation or there was no investigation, it does not matter. Just say it is IPOB and continue to say it is IPOB. The world will listen, the world will believe it, and the world will at the end of the day say, these people IPOB, they are now terrorizing civilians, therefore they have become terrorists. We will do what? We will ban them and stop them from operating freely in the diaspora. That is the game plan. And the Nigerian media is fully part of that game plan. Now, the true evil perpetrators, the true people who are the agents of darkness, they are known. Did you hear them? Did you hear the media? Because the investigation is in there. What do you call them? The inter-society and other investigation investigative actions that have been taking place has revealed who were behind the murder, the killing, the beheading of the state assemblyman in Anambra State. Did you hear the media go back and apologize for misleading the people? No way. Did you hear them retract their falsehood against IPOB? No way. Why would they do that? It will not serve the purpose for which they have been paid heavily, to be part of this agenda. So what they are now, at the end of the day, when these true facts have come out, rather than, instead of them to swallow their I don't know, shame, do they have? They don't have shame, but instead of them to in a way claim that they have made a mistake, no, they can't do that. What they have now done is that they turn again around to do what? To focus their attention on the innocent woman called Teresa Onoa, who happened somehow to be a relative of the chief culprit of the killing and beheading of the Anambra State Assemblyman. They now turn their attention what this lady has, or this mother, this woman has built, what the reputation that she has toiled to build through her music. This is now the target of the Nigerian media to destroy this very, very hard work and this very, very woman. But of course, the person who has, Nnamdi said, if you are not carrying anything on your head and you fall down, you will not spill nothing on the floor. You will get up and you continue to go where you're going. So all their efforts to now focus their attention to make the innocent, the person who had no idea, who had nothing to do with the whole crime, they are now focusing on that very individual, and they are leaving behind, or leaving the person who is the culprit, without for much attention, is very, very appalling and very, very sad indeed in the history of media or journalism world over. We are not oblivious of what happened just past weekend, and that is the kidnap of the Methodist prelate that I mentioned before, in person. This man who is the head of the Methodist Church worldwide. It's like the Pope or the Archbishop of Canterbury, or who is in charge of the Muslim faith worldwide. This man, goodness me, was also kidnapped. He fell victim. We have been telling our people. Onion started in 2015 to announce the coming rain that is coming. People said this young man, is it that you don't have better things to do, or this young man, why are you disturbing the peace of our people? Onyendu was crying daily when he comes on air. He would tell us that something is coming. Now I'm not in any way mocking anybody. No, not at all. But it has touched the rich. It has touched the powerful. It has touched the elite, those who are on the high level of society, who believe that it will never come to them. That is the message I'm trying to give to politicians tonight. And any of you that call yourself an elite in Biafra land or intellectual, it will come to you at the time, at the appointed time. They will not make any difference between you and a Biafran who is even supporting this struggle through his or her daily toils with keke or wheelbarrow, or as a driver, or in the market, or the market woman who goes to sell her foodstuffs in her market, they will not make any difference between the two of you, because you will even be the one that they will easily, once they see you, they will take you because you will give them money. The money you will give them in our land is the money they have said they are going to use it to do what? To buy more weapons. Weapons. To do what with these weapons? They will come and massacre all of us. All of us. You will not even, the time when it begins, you will not even have the time to go to remember that you have a private jet. It was Okorocha the other day was lying on the floor, calling on heaven to come and save him, because he has served the Fulani now. He has served the Fulani, and the Fulani are telling you, don't reach that. You betrayed your people. You think we don't know your secrets. Now time don't reach. His charms was not able to save him. He's calling on God, which God I don't know. He was not able to save him. He ended up being what? Being arrested. So my point is that this very prelate, a man of high respect, I'll give it to him, because when you are the leader of millions of adherents to a particular religion, you are a man of respect. So he fell victim like an ordinary one of us. But he was lucky. He was lucky because they were able to raise within 48 hours 100 million naira to do what? To save it. Many of us, we don't even have 10,000 naira to pay to save our people. So we are what? We are all in this hot water together. And the earlier we realize that, and the earlier we join forces together, whether you are an elite or you are an intellectual or intellectual, whatever you call your name, or politician, the earlier we join hands together and support the leader of this great movement, Nnamdi Kanu, and ensure his immediate unconditional release from the dungeon, it will come. It will come to all of us. And we must know that we have to use our Enyimba to do what? To save our land, save our children, save our generation, save our future, and save the unborn generation. Otherwise, they will be coming and picking all of you one by one, and then, of course, because they have put the enmity between us, nobody can speak for the other. They will be picking us one after the other as a sniper picks his enemies on the war front. So this is what the Nigerian government planned very, very well. They planned it, and now that their plan is being executed, they are trying to divert your attention from the real culprits. They are trying to divert your attention from the people that they are using to commit these crimes, and they are focusing on the only movement, the only standing movement between them and your total Islamization and your total destruction. And that movement is the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB worldwide, led by Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know when this thing happened to this His Eminence, the Methodist prelate, the Khan, which is the Christian Association of Nigeria, the Khan, in fact, they will have even said IPOB was responsible. But like Chukwuabiama is in charge, now that the victim has said it with his own mouth, who were responsible, Kanu has lost its voice, and Kanu's totally fake concern for the well-being of Christians in Nigeria, you can see it from this very, very incident that happened to one of them. Kanu, Christian Association of Nigeria, and the Nigerian media, they no longer know how to pronounce Fulani, because now it is known that Fulani are the people respond. They will not even call their name. But if it is to say IPOB was respond, they know how to call IPOB. They know how to call ESN. But all of you, your time is also coming. Your time is also coming. They dare not mention Fulani in any way. The media will not, because they are working for the same master, and that master they are working for is the Fulani Caliphate. That is why they have gone after a police officer who was brave enough to even say that the people who are kidnapping in this Isoch area and Imo State and in Biafra land as a whole, that they are Fulanis. Now they are threatening him with brimstone and fire. Well, we shall see. We have been trying to make our people understand what is coming. And heaven will bear us witness that we tried. We have been, consistently informing Biafrans of the danger ahead. And the plans, those that hate their existence have for them, and they hate you for no just cause. We have been telling you what is coming, but our people will again say, if you tell the ear and he did not hear, when you cut off the head, what happened? The ear will not stay on the neck; it will go with the head that is cut off. And we will continue to educate. We will continue to inform, and of course, we will continue to defend our land, the institution that our leader has put in place to defend the territory of Biafra land, the Eastern Security Network. They will continue to defend our land against these marauders, against those who have invaded our land to take it by force and to destroy our heritage. We will not. We're not making any apologies about this. They can call us what they want. What we know is that our agitation is a peaceful one. We have nothing to do with civilian killing of people in Biafra land. It will not bring us nothing. But do you see this Biafran forest and bushes and farmlands? We will protect it against anyone who dares to come in there in order to stop our people from doing their farm work, and or in another attempt to defile our mothers and our women. We will continue to defend that land. IPOB, and I'm saying this without any equivocation. I am saying it not out of boast or anything. IPOB is the only reason, I want to repeat that the zoo called Nigeria has not totally and completely been Islamized yet and brought under total Sharia rule. You people must be thanking IPOB and thanking, of course, Nnamdi Kanu for the wonderful work he has done so far. And we heard Dr. Mailafe told you that the Fulani are preparing to overrun the south. Theophilus Danjuma, a former military general, he told you that the Nigerian Fulani army are colluding with the terrorist Fulani herdsmen. And now this very brave police officer, CSP John Bull, have also told you that the army is complicit and they are the army are now they will commit these crimes and they will come out and start to bark like a dog as if they are not the one who committed it. Now they are now after this man, looking for his blood because he has the temerity to name Fulani for what they are, to call them for what they are. But I can, they will of course, go after such very brave people and let us see what will come out of that. Let us see what will come out of that. Do you know the most important of all these warnings that have been coming from people up to now? The most important is that the present army chief himself, Irabo or whatever he calls him, I don't know, but this man himself, he has confirmed that the military is working and collaborating with Boko Haram and Fulani herdsmen. But he wanted us to believe that the collusion that he's talking about with these terrorists, the army and terrorists, is just isolated. It's not, very, very spread out in the sense of it's not every military person is involved. But I want to tell you that this collaboration with the terrorists is a systemic one. Systemic in the sense because it begins from the Oga at the top. The Oga at the top, who is the commander-in-chief, down to his officers, including this man that calls himself a Rabo army chief, and then down to the rank and file, who are the foot soldiers that they use to commit these crimes in our land. This is the simple logic, because if you recruit Boko Haram into your army, just don't forget about the nonsense they call repentant. Just don't even pay attention to that. If you recruit deliberately, because it's deliberate, they will recruit Boko Haram into the army, give them military uniform, and then send them down to Biafra land to come and commit these crimes. What else? How can you, say that the military or the government is not responsible for the crime that is being committed in our land? I'm telling you tonight, this is simply what is going on, and this Boko Haram now they have become what? They have become simply official state terrorist instrument. They have become the state sponsored, that is, the state are now using them to sponsor terror in our land, and after they have done all this nonsense, they will say it is IPOB that is responsible. I'm going to ask some very salient questions here, because like I said, I don't want this broadcast to be too long, because we will have 4 series on this very matter going forward. From today, the next 3 days, I'm going to be on air until we make sure that this message sinks into the skull of our people, into their brain, for them to reason for once. Understand, our people and the international community must understand that the enemies of Biafra, the enemies of our freedom, they first of all instigate this insecurity, and then they will capitalize on it, the killings and all that is happening, to blackmail IPOB. And I said they will blackmail IPOB, but the target is not really IPOB. The target is who? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. We must pay attention and note that most of these very high-profile killings, They happen a few days before Nyendu's court case. This is why I'm telling you that the target is him. Take, for example, the army couple that was killed. Take again, for example, the House of Assemblyman that was also murdered. Take, for example, the Hausa pregnant woman and her children. These things, they happen few days or a day to the court appearance of our leader, because they target, that is the target. They want to influence the outcome. They want to make sure, they want to delay his coming out, because they cannot. Our ancestors will forbid that they will succeed in keeping our leader longer than he has stayed in that dungeon. Therefore, all efforts that they are making is to try to prolong or to delay his coming out. But Chukwuoki has ordained that Onyendu is coming out, and he will come out to match us directly to the free land of Biafra. Biafrans, these atrocities are being committed by people who want to ensure that Onyendu does not come out. I am repeating it because I want all of us to understand that both politicians and the church leaders and the ordinary Biafra, the purpose of this killing, it cannot be IPOB, it cannot be ESN, it cannot be any reasonable Igbo man, because our land forbids the shedding of such blood. It cannot be. Nobody who is genuinely interested in the release of our leader will be involved in these criminalities. Nobody who is genuinely concerned with his welfare will be involved in these atrocities. Because you ask yourself, how can the killing of our own people, whom Biafrans, whom Onyendu has been fighting for since he started this very movement, how can the killing of the same people he's fighting for help in securing his release? Does it make any sense? It does not make any sense. It will only complicate his case and turn our people against him and the Biafran cause, which is what the Nigerian government is planning or hoping to achieve. They want to create such a situation when that our people will say, this is it what we are, is it this, how our people will talk. They will say, this Biafra, this Biafra could be safe. Why would they kill us though? Why are you killing people? Is it how the Biafra will be? They want to turn the mass against the movement, turn the mass, the Biafra, because they know that the support of this very movement is not those force in the diaspora. Yes, we are financing it. That of course that is for sure. We task ourselves here. We pay the dues. We pay what we need to pay to finance. But the stronghold of this movement is on the ground in Biafra land, and that is where they are committing all these atrocities, committing all this crime to see our people. If our people will now say, if not this kind of Biafra, I don't want it, and turn against. But Chukwuoki and the spirits of our land, I will continue to let people know that this battle is no longer, in fact, it is beyond even the zoo. This battle is beyond what you can see. Okike is in control. We are going through pain. We are going through serious pains when one soul is lost. We go through, Onyendu goes through great pains when the blood of an innocent Biafran is spilled in our land. That is the truth. That is the fact. But I can assure you tonight that this battle, despite notwithstanding the atrocities that the Nigerian government is committing to the land, this battle is beyond them, because heaven is in complete control and heaven is on our side, and our ancestors have risen. We have just some couple of days back, we have remembered our heroes and our heroines, and we have called upon them to rise up and continue to fight in the spirit until Biafra is restored, because we want to restore Biafra to honor and to appreciate the supreme sacrifices that they have made. I want to tell you again that these killings are also calculated because they carry out these killings a day or two before Onyendu's court appearances. They want or try or wish or hope that they will use it to intimidate and blackmail the judiciary. That is also their agenda. That we must know. Because when a judge is confronted with a leader of a movement who is being accused, whose movement is being accused of committing such atrocities, usually you will be thinking, is it wise to release this man so that he will not? So I'm not going to go into this, but I want to make this clear to Biafrans tonight, and which of course I'll make again, continue to make it happen. This for us to understand that the killings in our land is orchestrated. The killings in our land is planned. The killings in our land has its agenda. The agenda is to cow us into turning against the Biafra movement, turning against our leader, and abandoning the struggle and abandoning our freedom. May Chukwu Abiyama forbid, because that will mean that your children, children's children, and your generations yet unborn will, their slavery, their situation of oppression will, in fact, what we are going through, it will be a child's play, what they will go through, but only if we, develop allow ourselves to be bamboozled, allow ourselves to be intimidated, allow ourselves to be cowed by the Nigerian government or those who are working with them. The British are behind them. We know that. But I have said, if this battle is just by our own strength, IPOB would not be where we are today. So I am encouraging all of you that what we are going through is painful, but be rest assured that heaven is on our side, and we must continue on this path that we have chosen to make sure that our leader is released and he rejoins us, and we continue to march into a free and independent Biafra nation. I want to make one announcement here, or one reiteration before I close this very, very evening broadcast. The general public has to be wary of those who have been expelled from this very movement, because they are no longer part of this family. Those who have been expelled, they are not part of this family, because the reason why you were expelled before, there's no way after you have worked with Madam Oyibo, you work with Nelly, and then you still want Biafra now that you believe there's no road, there's no more road there. You want to come back to IPOB and begin to look for how you can deceive anybody. Anybody who is paying attention to any officer that has been expelled in this movement, you're on your own, because they are not representing IPOB. They are not working for IPOB. They are not part of the IPOB family. And specifically, I want to mention 3 names here. 3 names that those in Canada and those in USA must be very, 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 very wary and pay attention. The following persons have been expelled from IPOB. They have been expelled. They have not been in any way recorded or whatever. These persons, one Mazi Nnamdi, he was a former IPOB USA Central Regional Rep. He has been expelled from this movement. The second one is Mazi Olivo, the former IPOB USA Eastern. He was also expelled. And the third is Mazi Chinedu, former Ontario Regional Rep. He was also expelled. These people were the people who were collecting IPOB money, ESN money, so to speak. ESN money, and we are giving it to Madam Oyibo, giving it to what's her name, Dr. Edu, or whatever that she calls herself. Now they want to come back from the back door. your head no correct if I just even use that word, because sometimes I get upset when people don't reason. Anything you do with these people, you are on your own. And I am telling the family in USA and family in Canada to make sure that they bring out the expulsion letter and send it to any Igbo organization or any organization whatsoever that these people may be going there to want to deceive them that they are okay. Because IPOB will not be held responsible if you let your funds go into their hand, because I don't know what they will do with it. Now, this is this very announcement I want to make tonight, and I want to ask all of us to continue to remain steadfast. I want to ask all of us to continue to remain brave before our enemies, because for us there shall not be any retreat and there shall not be any surrender as far as this movement for the restoration of Biafra is concerned. Onyendu has been sacrificed, and he has told us he will not disappoint us. And I can assure him, wherever he may be tonight, that this leadership he has put in place will not disappoint him. And I want to also ask you, dear friends, please, great and hardcore IPOB family members worldwide, you must not disappoint the supreme leader of this great movement. We must remain faithful, we must remain loyal, we must remain, above all things, we must remain disciplined. Discipline, without discipline, we cannot go anywhere. We cannot deceive ourselves. We must remain disciplined, and if you are indisciplined in this movement, we will discipline you. We will discipline you. That is how it is, and that is how it will remain until, of course, as we work tenaciously, as we work assiduously to ensure that Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free from the hands of our enemies and from the hands of those who hate us, and rejoins this very global family to continue this work that heaven has endowed him with from where he stopped it. Biafra for us is not just a name. Biafra is for us not just our identity. Biafra is our being, yes, all right. Biafra is also not just our heritage. Biafra for us is the spirit that is in us. Without Biafra, we are nothing. Without Biafra, we are nobody. Without Biafra, we are dead. And Biafra, of course, is the religion that we, the great indigenous people of Biafra, it is the religion that we practice. And Chukwuka is him to whom we give all honor, to whom we give all glory, to whom we bow down and worship. From me tonight, I want to say, may Elohim Chukwuka continue to abide with you. May he continue to guide you and preserve you. And please, we must continue in our supplications to Chukwuka, and of course, in our supplications to our ancestors to continue to preserve, to protect, to guide, and to strengthen Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and to make sure he rejoins us sooner than later. From me, I want to say to you, may you sleep well and good night. Yeah.